Welcome back, finally, to Forza Motorsport Part 10. I don't remember where we are. I don't remember what we were doing. The last time I played this game, I think, was in May or early June. For those watching on YouTube, it is now July 8th, 6th even. It's been a minute. Expect the first hour of this game to be filled with retries while I remember how to play. I don't remember what the fuck we were doing. I don't remember anything. So we're gonna do our best. We still have so much game left here. And I'd love to get this done in the next month and a half. Wait, does that say production and race cars? Oh, Acura and Honda versions. Okay, understood. I was like, wait a goddamn minute. Hold on. FM Series has been canceled. We don't know yet. I'm going to wait for something official. So the source that I saw was literally someone who claims to be a Turn 10 employee from 2016. And it's not impossible that they're still, like, in contact with people still working there. Like, that's very possible. But a lot of the language in this stuff they used, I'm like, I think this dude's trolling. I think he just saw people get fired and made an assumption. But yeah, we talked about it yesterday. It's like a double-edged sword, right? Because the last Forza Motorsport specifically has not been the same since the Xbox One. Forza 5 was the first nail in the coffin, I think, for the franchise, or the first big misstep. Let's put it that way. Also, my car's way OP. We're just going to cruise through this one. But a lot of the issues I had with 5, 6, 7, and I didn't play 8, but stuff that I've heard from people I trust, is all stuff that sounds like it may have come from up top. Whether that's the decision-making people at Turn 10 just kind of prioritizing the wrong things, or Microsoft going, we need a new racing game to come out with a new Xbox so it looks shiny and jingle keys in front of people. Fuck if the game's actually good. Yeah, Tom, the internet loves to do this thing, especially like a lot like being in the racing game community, where like they take a statement that has a little bit of truth to it and just blow it out of proportion. So I don't want to be part of that person that's spreading misinformation. You can take anything that I say and make whatever like connections you want after that, but oh, heavens. But, like, the last... Especially, like, it's like Forza 8 just got Forza 7'd, where it came out and it was a bit of a dumpster fire. I'll say Forza 8, from what I heard, was worse than 7. It got fixed. It got to the point where they were giving it, like, good updates, and now it's dead. Allegedly. That's modern news in general. There's a reason I went to school for journalism, yet I don't do anything with it. A, I would be more poor than I am now. B, it's like this. If you don't get clicks and you don't get engagement, you don't eat. So like, you're kind of stuck between your integrity and needing to live. Especially in what's up, Nick? Especially in something that's like, oh, and D-Heart. Especially in something that's as niche as like video games journalism, right? I'm sure people covering world events are probably not on ramen noodle diets for the most part, but, you know, especially if you're not working at a big company like IGN or whatever, even then you're not safe. So I don't necessarily even blame the journalists for that. It just kind of is an unfortunate byproduct of the internet journalism. And, you know, not waiting till tomorrow to pick up a paper and, like, needing this information as it happens. And that's not anybody's fault. It's just, you know, we changed. So anyway, penis. I was like, this is a really serious topic. Racing game of the year. I'm not even touching that because I'm gonna get upset. It was racing game of the year. It was racing / sports game of the year because there was literally no competition. The penis? Hell yeah, brother, cock and balls. My throat hurts from streaming yesterday. That's such a good problem to have. But, oh, shit. I'm fine. Dude, literally, like, it's been probably a month. What's up, Nick? What's up, Weirdo? Where's I going with that? I had a whole plan. Self-care enough for mine. I'm paying for it. I'm not... It's been a month since I've been streaming regularly. At least a month. I think it was 3 weeks. I went back today and looked at the last time I played Forza 1. And it's been 24 days. And every other stream after that was like, the internet's kind of fucked. I'm going to stream as long as I can. So, like, some days were good, some days weren't. But yeah, like, this whole issue came back in September of last year. I know, Gabe. And Weasel. But it's been the last month where it's been basically unusable every day. So I'm used to this. Like, after about a week, I'll be fine. But I drank like 8 bottles of water yesterday, and I still woke up with like a sore throat this morning, and I knew I wasn't sick. I was like, oh, the mines. My favorite way to describe that, Weirdo, is Jim Carrey did a stand-up in the, like, I think mid-90s. It's on YouTube, I just forget the name of it. Where he... So you ever had that guy that, like, just reminisces about his past successes, but never really had past successes? So you're all sitting down, he's like, Do you remember when I was a sperm? Oh, I'll never forget the day of the big race. There were millions of them, and I beat them all. I forget how the rest of the bit goes. It's a really good, like, 30-minute stand-up routine. There's also, like, he says he avoids the happy guy. I've seen this video 100 times. Yeah, honey, I can't come home right now. Yeah, it's the happy guy again. I'm gonna try tunneling underneath him. Or it's like, was it Jimmy Carter's reaction to, like, nuclear holocaust? It's like, everybody come look at the window! We're facing our immediate demise, but it just looks so beautiful. I will say, oh hey, that I think Road Atlanta is the worst one. A lot of them are like I think Nordschleife, especially considering this was 2005, they got a lot of the art right. The track, and like the track's just wide. This is just generally a different track. It's like having to brake for the first S's. I'm like, that's a bit. What's this? Oh, high wit back in yo.
Boobies. Boobies.
True.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
I'm talking about a Jim Carrey stand-up. Also boobies. Thank you, Kami. Normally I can translate phone speech, but that one was difficult. Nice. Oh, we're good. I thought I was gonna eat wall.
Boobies.
There's boobies on my face. What a good day. Look at us being a sheep. That's not grammatically correct.
Boobies.
You said Drew Adamson land. I was about to argue that it's me too, but he's from Atlanta, so I think he wins on that one. I've done a lot of unsavory things at Road Atlanta, let me tell you. A lot of unsavory things. I'll say I went to Road Atlanta for Formula Drift with pants, and I left without pants, and I will not elaborate further. Nick, there was one that was close to my house, and then it closed. So, maybe like in the Toronto area. Toronto gets like everything, because they have a lot of people, they can justify it, and they'll make their money, but I haven't seen a Panda Express here in a while. Drop the Lord, not elaborate. I've told the story like 100 times, though. Not that I won't tell it again, but like I feel like this is not a new lore drop of when I got so drunk that I ripped my pants and thought it was less embarrassing to walk around in my underwear than with pants with my balls hanging out. So I just walked around in my underwear and threw my pants over a fence. And I like to believe they're still there. They're not, but I'd like to believe they're still there. And my underwear, I was wearing boxers, so they look like shorts anyway. And they had little martini glasses on them, so I thought it was funny. And I wasn't wrong. Yeah, so me and Ian, so like Chevette, went to FD Atlanta. And I had a rental car, I had a rental car that I drove down from Canada with. I picked up people on the way and like whatever. And I said, hey, can you drive home this day? And then I'll drive home this day so we can both drink. And he's like, yeah, that works. So this was supposed to be my day to drive home. At about 8 o'clock, I realized I was in trouble. Because we got to leave at like midnight. And I went, hey, man, how you feel? He's like, I'm not drunk at all. Like, it's been so hot today, I haven't really been drinking. I bought a bunch of drink tickets and realized I was either going to waste money or need to drink like 8 vodka orange juices in like an hour. So I went up like, hey, can you drive home today? He's like, sure. I'm like, game on. And then just got fucking obliterated. Again, I'd like bent over to tie my shoe or something and I felt my pants rip from like the tip of my dick. So like right in the bottom part of like the crotch area to about halfway down my thigh. It wasn't noticeable at that point, but it was definitely like a vent. It was vented cooling. And one of my friends was like, why are your pants ripped? So in my hubris, I'm telling the story, and I did the exact same bending. We're getting there. I did the exact same bending movement, and of course the shorts ripped even more. So they ripped from the hem of the short, so like to my kneecap, all the way to the tip of my wiener. So I went, all right, what's more embarrassing? Walking around with a huge, like a very obvious pair of ripped pants?
He's pulling his cock
or walking around in my boxers and pretending like that was what I meant to do. So I went with the boxer route, and I don't regret it. My friend Tracy had no idea, saw me walk around the corner in my underwear, and I think she fell over laughing.
He's pulling his cock out.
She's like, where'd your pants go? I went, couple beers. That was it. I threw them over a fence, and I like to believe they're still there. Popped out my boxer. Do you think I'm scared? I'm scared to think about this out loud. But do you think
he's pulling his cock
there's
out?
ever been a situation? Actually, no. This one's funnier, so I'll pitch this. You go in for like a colonoscopy or a colon check, so you got to like drop trow, right? And the doctor puts something up your poop chute, and then you find out something about yourself. Like how often do you think that happens? And as the doctor, you go home to your wife or your partner or your spouse and go, another guy got a boner today. Like how often? Like that? Like it has to happen like at least like once a week. Yeah, Tom, but like they do a fish hook kind of thing. Somebody who's never experienced the butt pussy before. Surely is like, all right, this is gonna feel weird. I'm not looking. Oh. Patient. I would listen. If I was a doctor, I would absolutely tell my wife if somebody popped a boner. I just wouldn't say who it is. Honey, you're never gonna guess what happened to me at work today. What? I was looking for lumps and this dude went like that has to happen. Which is funny, right? Because if it happens like all the time, the doctor is gonna be like, whatever. Like it's blood movement, right? It is what it is, right? It's awkward, but it's part of my job. Like, I would imagine checking people for hemorrhoids would be a lot less pleasant than somebody popping a boner in the middle of like a testicle cancer check. On the other side of that coin, that person is going to be mortified for years. Like either you make a joke out of it and you tell everybody, or you tell nobody. And then you carry that weight for the rest of your days. Hey, look, it's Nico Hulkenberg Simulator. Like you tell one person, and like 10 years down the line, you're all like at a wedding or something, and a couple beers. Remember that one time? That's the end of my fucking life. Like, I know in my circle of friends, the boys TM would never, ever, ever live it down. They would just not tell anybody about it for a while. Give it like a 2-year tolerance break, and they, hey, remember that one time? A lot of my friends in my group have stories similar to that. Not getting a boner at the doctor's office, but like embarrassing stories they definitely should not have shared with anybody. And we just like won't talk about it for a little bit, and then like 2 years later, like, remember that one time you put your dick in this place? The guy would be like, yeah. Remember that one time I thought you guys were my friends? God, it's good to be back, huh? Pretty awesome. I woke up at like 1 o'clock this afternoon, checked my phone, and then everything on Blue Sky was just Hülkenberg. And I went, all right, I guess the race went all right today. And I went back to bed. And I woke up as the highlight video came out and went, holy shit. The twink did the thing. Well, he's not a twink anymore. Well, he is. He's an ageist. Yeah, I watched the last 10 laps of Chicago and was like, wow. Well, you don't have somebody here telling you this track sucks. It's actually pretty good. You don't have somebody that has absolutely no sex at all and drinks Michelob Ultra saying it's the worst thing ever. It was actually really sweet. With the race finish, oh hey, I think they made the right call. It's a consistency thing, I understand that, and as somebody who doesn't watch NASCAR regularly, I don't, oh. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, they could have called the caution earlier is what I was seeing initially, but then it would have been overtime, green and white checkered, and like, people would have just, SVG would have got punted, and then everybody would have complained it was a manufactured finish. So, like, waiting to the last possible second to see if Cody could get out of the wall, I think was the right move on Race Control's part. I don't hate overtime, honestly, but there are some consequences. Where was Indy today? Mid-Ohio? I'm so good. I'm so smart. I know so many things. I don't like overtime. That's also fair. I just like had the thought the other day. I'm like, what would you, if I was the president, right? Not of the country, good lord, of NASCAR, what gimmicky shit would I get rid of? And I had a hard time telling myself get rid of overtime. For every time that it like manipulates the finish, there's times where like the leader, like there's a fight for the lead happening and some boner spins for 36, then all of a sudden it's like stupid. And I want to see that fight get concluded. But I understand where people are coming from when they're like, I don't like it. I'm not going to sit here and defend it. That's not a hill I'm ready to die on. Yeah, Caro, because especially at a road course with, like, really tight corners, once you get one overtime, we're going to be here a while. That too, Lance. And again, I don't think they made the wrong decision in the moment. Yeah, I think the chase is, like, if you want to have a gimmick, like, ideally, carte blanche, I'd get rid of the chase as well and you just bring it a normal, like, points situation back. And then maybe have, like, mid-season championships for, like, cash bonuses to kind of keep the mid-season lull interesting. So let's say one driver runs away with the points, right? And you're in the middle of the season and, like, they basically can, like, finish 20th for the rest of the year and still win. Maybe have, like, little 5-round mini championships to keep it spicy. But I think when NASCAR was at its peak, so let's say early 2000s, at least its peak of popularity, it was very easy to follow. And now, in terms of motorsport, at least traditional motorsport, it is one of the most complicated things to explain to new people. And that's up next to F1 that are it's a bunch of twinks driving spaceships. Like, it's F1's fucking complicated and NASCAR's worse. This is race 2, Saturn. TLDR, the cooler came in for my modem, seems to be also making things better. Yeah, it's the people making decisions in NASCAR keep trying to make it like ball sports. But it's a car. You can't bounce a car. Like, yeah, like I get that I'm into drifting, and drifting is, like, it took Cisco 2 years to start understanding drifting to a point where I didn't have to explain things to him anymore. Maybe a year. A while. NASCAR, the beauty of NASCAR was, especially as a kid, like I was, what, 10? Car goes circle, sometimes right. First man wins. Everyone else stinky. Like, as a simple human being, it was easy to follow. And I'm not making fun of, like, Americans, right? I would love to, but that's not. Where you get, you want to get kids interested. That's the thing. You know, you play NASCAR Thunder and go, well, that's cool. You start watching the racing and go, wow, that's cool. You have a fan for life now. Yeah, that's another thing, too, completely, is, like, when you have Game 7 moments every season, it kind of, like, makes it feel a lot less special. Like, say what you want. I'm not an F1 truther. I'm just using it as an example. Say what you want about how the FIA handled it, but going into Abu Dhabi tied Verstappen and Hamilton. Hamilton having been this institution that was basically untouchable for almost his whole Mercedes career, and Max being the plucky kid that always had speed but just loved punching and hitting things, finally pulling his head out of his ass and Red Bull giving him a car that he could compete with. Regardless of how the race would have finished, it was a wild story. I had people locked in that I knew that locked in for that Abu Dhabi race that had no interest in F1 at all. How many fucking people are watching Phoenix that aren't traditionally into NASCAR? Lance, hypothetically, if Formula Drift ever introduces a playoff system with how little rounds they have, I will stop watching. I will start watching Drift Masters immediately. Predominantly. I do want to watch more Drift Masters in general. The tracks are all super fucking cool. But I will stop watching FD if they ever do that, because it will be a farce. At least with 36 races, they have time to let, like, every round breathe. 8 rounds in a championship, you can't fucking do that. I think people tune in for the races now, not the season. And I'm sure that a lot of casuals stopped watching because of that. I mean, I definitely don't watch every race now. I'll catch a race when it's on and it's at a track that I like. Yeah, I've heard some like pitches. I forget. Maybe Melillo could speak on this. Ow. Oh, it's just aero damage. We're fine. The car's OP as fuck. Of like changes they could make to the playoff format to keep it as a playoff format, but not. Oh, it was not have a final race, like a winner take all race. It was have like the last 3 races be your final. Or 4 races or whatever. I think that's what they do in the FTF. So instead of 1 race where whoever finishes higher wins the championship, it's like 4 races and whoever has the most points wins. I still think that's silly, but at least like it brings in some consistency. You can't just like have a good car for Phoenix and be dog shit kind of everywhere else. I followed a channel, oh hey, I think P1 Motorsport, that went back and like took a lot of the last couple of years of NASCAR and did it with a traditional point system. And more often than not, there are a ton of storylines going into Phoenix anyway. Maybe the championship is like almost wrapped up, but like second place is still really close. Or if this driver finishes back here and this, like, it's not like a foregone conclusion more often than not. Yeah, I think this is the same channel. He's done like almost every season now. And most of the time, it's still close. Not always, but again, like, dominant seasons are also interesting to watch too. At least for the only like comparison I could like confidently draw is from Formula Drift, because that's the only motorsport that I would say I'm very into. And watching James Dean bend over the whole field for like 4 fucking years is... I get to watch Dale Earnhardt Sr. in his prime. You know what I mean? Or Richard Petty or fucking Michael Schumacher. I get to watch a guy who is head and shoulders better than everybody else in the world absolutely lay waste to a whole motorsport. He's not... I think he's overextended himself now and he's paying for it, but he's still up there. What's up, Zoop? What's up, playa? Do you notice how I have internet that's working? Smiley face. Julius, Orange Julius. Thanks for the follow. I think most people who are anti-SVG literally just don't like him because people like him. He came in and like had an interesting story and got a big fan base out of the gate, and people were like, no, fuck that guy. If his name was like Billy Bob Billy, people wouldn't be saying this. I'll be back on my TV. And the good news is, dude, I think it's fixed permanently now. I don't think this is a, like, we're good for a month and then it'll come back. Knock on wood, every metric, everything that I've tested, every form of monitoring that I have is giving me the best numbers I've seen in 10 months. I hate that it took me almost a year to kind of get this squared away, but it really feels like... I'm so glad it's before the Streamathon, too. Fuck me, man. Yeah, isn't that literally the definition of don't hate the player, hate the game? Twitch TV app better than that. If you're on an Amazon device, it's pretty good. Anything that isn't an Amazon device, the TV app's horrible. So I bought Alexa or Fire Stick for my bedroom upstairs for 2 reasons. One, to play local files, because I want to watch The Sopranos on my TV. And I had DVD copies that I ripped. And then 2 was for better Twitch integration. And, like, it's a lot better. Nightbot actually has where you can cast to Google, where it's really nice. Where you can have 1080p streaming and chat on stream, but it's just like another step. So if you're a Google caster, and are fed up with Twitch being absolute hot garbage on Google devices, I would look into that. Cass, I don't think he's going to do incredibly well, but I think he'll be top 5. I don't think he's as good at traditional road courses as he is the street stuff, where it's a lot of heavy braking, it's relatively bumpy and like flat, like there's not huge elevation change, versus more mid-speed corners, flowiness. Like, he's really good on the brakes, he's really good at saving tires, it seems like. I'll gladly be wrong. I like SVG. I like when he does well, but it's like just going off of what I saw in statistics from last year. I didn't watch the races, just where he finished and stuff. Yeah, I gotta get, I need a new, I don't need a new water cooler, but when I get one, I want to get one that does hot water so I can start making tea down here too. My fucking throat hurts today. Also, like, think of every road course driver or road racer that's come to NASCAR. It's always taken a couple years. Juan Pablo, Ambrose, Borisad, Ron Fellows. Like, it's going to take some time before he's competitive every week. Yeah, I guess. I mean, he was literally a rookie in a discipline he knew nothing about, in a car that drives like no other. Like, the modern NASCAR Cup car has nothing like anything else in the ladder. I would love to sit down and talk to someone like Carson Hocevar or who else is like approachable that's driven a Cup car. Ryan Vargas has never driven Cup, right? He's only done Xfinity. But, like, the huge difference in how those two cars drive. Even just on the sim, like on iRacing, the truck drives pretty similar to the Xfinity car. The Xfinity car drives pretty similar to the truck. The truck drives pretty similar to, like, late models, street stocks. Like, it feels different, but, like, similar. The Cup car is a whole other can of worms. Like, it's a totally different beast. It's kind of similar to F1 in the way where everything up to F2 feels like, okay, and then you get in the F1 car, like, oh my fucking god, what's going on? But still, like, I still think it's a culmination of everything you've learned up to that point. Yeah, I'd love to hear how different the Xfinity car, the modern Xfinity car, is to the modern Cup car. Because he's got to learn a whole form of motorsport where a lot of veterans' advice doesn't mean jack shit anymore. Yeah, I'm just like to the people, again, I just think they're being weirdos. But to the people that are very anti-SVG, like, oh, he sucks at ovals. Like, yeah. I bet Kyle Larson would be dog shit on road courses, too, in a fucking V8 supercar. You weirdos. Just say you like him because he's racist. Like, just say it. Just say the quiet part out loud. You fucking strange individuals. It's a totally new discipline for him. It's not similar to anything else he's ever driven on an oval. I was very indifferent with Larson after the whole incident. I really don't like that he got to say a racial slur and then got a raise, basically. He went from a decent team to a Cup-winning team all because he said the slur word. I felt upward. Yeah, I don't really like that. But a lot of people of color that I spoke to, like Bubba said he forgave him, and a lot of people of color I spoke to, they're like, I'm not a big fan of him, but I'm not gonna go out and start, keep pounding the drum of he's a fucking piece of shit or whatever. So as a white person, I went, okay, I'll take your opinion on this because I don't think I'm qualified, But the whole Verstappen thing, I'm like, okay, this kid is still an idiot. He's just knows not to say the hard R in public anymore. Like, he's still an egotistical fucking rich kid. Like, how fucking dumb, how fucking unintelligent do you have to be? For those who have no idea what I'm talking about, by the way, thank God. But for those who don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm not making this up, I'm probably going to misquote, but I'm still going to get, like, the core information right. He was getting interviewed, and somebody said something about Max Verstappen. And then Kyle Larson went, no, I'm the best racing driver in the world. You put Max Verstappen in an oval car or a dirt car, and I'll wipe the floor with him. Okay, Kyle, so you're good at the stuff you have experience with. Are you fucking dumb? Like, what? Like, what? Besides the things I don't know how to drive, I would beat him in the things I do know how to drive. Congratulations, Kyle. And if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike. Like, awesome argument, you fucking asshole. What does that mean? I put Verstappen and Larson in an F3 car, and Verstappen beats him 10 times out of 10. Put him in GT cars, Verstappen beats him 10 times out of 10. Put him in fucking LMP3s or LMP2s 10 times out of 10. Yes, if he went and did dirt oval or asphalt oval racing or cup cars on road courses, yes, Kyle would beat him. But that's what you're experiencing, Kyle. That doesn't make you an objectively better driver. I understand as a racing driver, you have to be somewhat full of yourself. You have to have some stupid confidence. I get that. Just to be in sports, period. But holy fuck, you've never sounded less intelligent in your life. And you've said slurs before. Like, what a very stupid person. Like, what a very dumb, unintelligent human being. Yeah, remember that one time where he downshifted in the middle of a corner, spun the car out, went, wasn't my fault? Asshole. Like, yeah, okay, but again, like, I wouldn't expect Verstappen, Rovanpera to get into a Xfinity car and be able to do a 500-mile race at Texas, Dover, like a traditional-ish oval, and compete over the length of a whole race. They might be able to turn some good laps, but like saving tire and like having the racecraft, like, no, I don't expect them to do well in that at all. At least not day one. Nobody. It was on iRacing during COVID. He was trying to get the attention of somebody in the chat, like in the race chat, either his spotter or something, and went on all teams instead of private. He pressed the wrong push to talk, basically, I think, and said, hey, N-word with a hard R. And then Connor Daly had the best reaction I've ever seen in my life. You know John Cena where he does the ooh? That's basically what he did. But, yeah, what an unintelligent human being. Connor Daly still owes me because he put me on the wall during iRacing Rallycross. It was by accident. It wasn't on purpose. But to have beef with a former IndyCar driver and Ron Capps, I got to fight both of them, apparently. I guarantee you both these dudes do not remember who I am, but it's funny to me. So I'm going to keep the beef going. Oh, I didn't know if he was still active or not. I knew he did some like reserve driving stuff, but I didn't know if he was still driving like every week. Different. I'm assuming it's Santino Ferrucci. I don't know shit about IndyCar, to be fair. What's up, Chris? Good timing. It's too easy. It's the ramen head. Like Santino went off. Did he get penalized for that, or did they just say, "Oh fuck, good racing"? Yeah, Connor and Stingray Rob seem to be having decent seasons. Ramen head. Have you ever seen a picture of Santino Ferrucci? That guy looks like he's got spaghetti for brains. Like, he looks delicious. A little bit of tomato sauce. Give him a shave, make a noise, carbonara. Oh, fuck me. That's the better direction, at least, and our car is way OP. The AI are really good here. Rainiacs. Listen, as a unironic Nicholas Latifi fan, I feel like I have to stand Stingray Rob because he is the equivalent of, like, maybe he's not the best driver, but he seems to be having a good time, and I still support him for that. If Lance Stroll just smiled every once in a while, I'd be a Stroll lover too, but he always just seems so sad and unhappy to be there. Like, even today, he had a top 10 finish, like, I think 6th place overall, good run. He's like, yeah, car sucked. Like, what the fuck, Lance? Like, you can smile, you fucking asshole. Like, this who's Nicholas Latifi? Oh, I gotta pick the right number. I think it's this one. Was not P7, but I tried. Oh, I was looking at chat. Yeah, I think Lance's heart isn't in it, man. Like, obviously we're armchair psychiatrists. We don't really know what's going on, but I don't think Lance is mentally in it anymore. And I think it's been a while. I think since like second year, like as soon as they got Fernando, I think he mentally has been beginning to check out. I say the same thing about Daigo Saito too. Like, I watched the Drift Masters or the Drift Games video from Drift Masters, and they're all like, Daigo Saito, one of the best drifters in the world. He won D1 Grand Prix. I'm like, yeah, have you seen the names in D1 GP? They're all 100 years old. And even then, like, it's judged by computers. Like, that's not the same thing at all. Every time I've seen Daigo drive, he just looks like he's there to have a good time, not a long time. Like, that is not the same guy who showed up in a Lexus and bent the field over 10 years ago. Yeah, Tankin, you're right. Like, I think Stroll, because he's not interesting, F1 fans don't like him and, like, shit on him. Like, Latifi, a lot of the jokes were very ironic. Like, oh, Goat Tifi, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the chirping was very, like, tongue-in-cheek and kind of whimsical. The amount of, every time I scroll down to the F1 video comments, it's just like, yeah, well, Lance Stroll, that fucking piece of garbage. Like, all right. And I mean, I'm sure as a multi-millionaire and a man with a six-pack and a fat cock, you know, he doesn't look at the internet as much as all of us do, but I'm sure he hears things. And imagine, like, literally having no fans, comparatively. Like, no fans, no supporters, especially when your teammate's Alonso. And everybody on the internet says you're trash and don't belong there and you're a daddy's boy. Like, my heart wouldn't be in it either, to be honest. Uh-oh! Back. You have a brand. You have a brand. This is not hyper conversation. Are genuinely insufferable. I think they're just loud. Like every motorsport fan base I've ever been in has idiot fans that are just the loudest people in the world. I am on busy. Tom literally did it to me already today. just for... Oh, I can't do that with an Xbox One game or like an original game. Yeah, literally, I was sitting on the dashboard talking about my modem, and Tom was like, messaged all friends, does anybody have an Xbox Live code? So it's funny that short came out today. I don't remember what shorts are coming out when. I have a vague idea because they're all in like chronological order, but I have no idea when they're coming out. But I know the one you're talking about. Because I have 2 YouTube accounts and the one on my phone is not the Aeroteq account, I always watch and like all my own shorts. You never know, right? Some of them do like horrible, like some of them will get like 40 views and some of them get 6,000. So I don't fucking know how the algorithm works anymore. I'm just gonna flood it with things and hope for the best. Nick, for a channel with under 1,000 subscribers, having the shorts get between like 500 and 1,000 views pretty regularly is like a lot better than I was expecting. I think a lot of like people who consume my stuff are here for the streams, so watching VODs back isn't everybody's cup of tea. And even if not, like watching a 4-hour video to get the 2 funny bits out of it, right? And I fucking hate video editing, and I don't make enough money to pay Thunder to do it. So, actually, I gotta talk to him about something. This is like an easy way for me to like put out the funny parts of a stream, and for people who maybe don't want to sit through a whole 4-hour VOD or whatever to kind of catch moments of what was good, either funny moments or like cool moments or like close finishes. So like it's I should have been doing this a long time ago. I've also decided that I'm not gonna add on to the end of the shorts. So whenever there's clips that are good, I'll just upload them that day or the next day. Because we already have like a backlog till December, so yeah, like I said, Carl, I feel like he's not like on Instagram 24/7, but I'm sure that like he'll look at comments and posts and stuff. And even if he posts something on socials, I'm sure there's like a group of idiots that are like, fuck off, pay driver, like, end yourself. Especially since his teammate is literally like Formula One god Fernando Alonso. I don't think he gets a lot of support. If he was the #1 driver on the team, and it was like some other dude, like maybe it would be a bit more tolerable because people would cheer for him because they like Aston as a brand. But no, if you're an Aston fan, you're just like Alonso and the other guy is cool, I guess. As a casual fan, I mean. And even like all the Canadian Formula One fans I've talked to are like, yeah, Lance is cool, I guess. Like Latifi had more of a dedicated fan base, and Latifi was arguably way more shit than Lance is. Or had I did it again. Had way worse average results. Obviously, the Williams being a tractor didn't help, but it wasn't all the car. Yeah, I wanna send Thunder a message. Thunder does a clip compilation of racing game streamers and racing games in the community called the highlight reel, and he always puts a little bit of extra stink on my clips. So I want to ask him if I could just go back in the I'll do it, but I want to ask his permission to like go in the last 30 episodes of the highlight reel and just take all of the clips he's done of me and put them into a supercut. Genuine Canadian accent. It's funny you say that because he also had like a weird accent I've never heard before. Both of them have like rich kid accents where it seems like they grew up in Montreal but never learned to speak French properly. Because even like Montrealers that speak English, you can fucking tell there they do. Like my friend Eva, you know where she's from. Like it's not a secret. But Latifi and Stroll always had weird accents to me. Stroll always saying mate is like my biggest this doesn't matter but I hate it thing of the world. And we don't talk like that, Lance. If I hear you say, oh, fuck yeah, bud, once, like, I'm a fan for life. Like, that's all you really need to do. I'm a simple man. Tobacco. It's funny. You're never going to guess where my router came from. I saw that on the tracking information and had a giggle. What's up, T-Reds? I think so, Roberta. I think so. I don't follow him. I'm a fake fan, I suppose. That's what I mean. Like, if Lance had a crumb of personality, like Latifi did, I think he'd have, like, some ironic fans. And at least Canadians would be like, yeah, that's our fucking guy. He's kind of shit, but whatever. He's there. But he's just like, yeah, car. Like, today, best finish of the season, he was fucking complaining the whole time. Like, that's not... I don't want him to be fake, but at the same time, I just don't think he's in it anymore. I think he's just there. Yeah, all I need to hear is a little bit of Northern Ontario or a little bit of Alberta at a Lance Stroll, and I'm buying a t-shirt. Like, I was in the fucking car, right? And the rain starts fucking coming down. It's fucking pounding. Fucking pounding down there. And I was like, woo, fuck yeah, bud. Because you know I'm a wheeler in the rain there, eh, boys? Like, I'm getting an Aston tattoo at that point. Like... Fucking look in the mirror, bud. I see fucking Hadger or whatever that other's fucking guy's name is having a Donnie behind me. I'm sitting there like, fuck, they're gonna drop the gloves in the fucking pit lane, boys. Like, I'm in. Like, I'm in. Whatever you need, I'm there, my king. What do I think of Tim Hortons? Because they got bought out by, or merged with Burger King, they've been showing up in the States a lot more. I know when we were driving, I saw a ton in Ohio. I guess that's a very common trucking route, just to go on the other side of the lake. Like, cross over in, like, Niagara Falls and then go, like, take that whole, like, Erie, Pennsylvania area. Like, I don't know what lake's there. Lake Erie, I'm an idiot. I've heard Americans have nicer things to say about Tim Hortons than us. Canadian accent. Have you ever seen Letterkenny, Zoop? I'm from where they filmed that show. I just hide it. It's... Like, if you watch Shorzy, they go to the townhouse. That's the bar me and my friends go to, like, when I go home. My mom lives 5 minutes away from the farm, like the Letterkenny farm. When I go home, I'll take a picture. Audie, are you Canadian? At McDonald's, having oat milk for their coffee has changed my entire life. Especially when they're like $1.20 for the largest. Oh, frig yeah. Like... All right, I didn't like, because Tim Hortons America and Tim Hortons Canada are two different entities, right? But I know the rumor here is that Tim Hortons switched their coffee supplier and McDonald's took on their old coffee supplier. I wasn't drinking coffee around when this happened, but like, McDonald's isn't my favorite coffee, but it'll do. Tim Hortons is like very not good. I would say if you ever want to go to Timmy's, only get basic things and it's fine. Get like donuts, bagels, muffins. Don't get anything complicated. With drinks, it's kind of like your mileage may vary, but at least with like food, don't get anything fancy and or a farmer's wrap. The farmer's wraps are good, but other than that, everything else kind of sucks. Macca's, but then it wouldn't be your thing. That'd be weird, right? I can't say McDicks anymore. What the fuck is the point? BK is fine. BK, I feel like, is also similar. Actually, no, it's the opposite. Every time I've gone to Burger King and gotten something, like, weird, it's always been gross. But every time I go and just get like a Whopper and fries, I'm like, oh, this is all right. I don't know what the fuck I was worried about. All right, I'm gonna try to get a car that's like relatively close. So A1. I mean, this car works, but I don't think it has enough power. Head in and out. I'm very, very, very excited to try In and Out again. Because the first time I tried In and Out, I had strep throat, and I definitely just didn't. I had like 3 fries, drank my drink, and went to bed. Like, I didn't eat the burger. Like, I didn't try it at all. But I'm going to San Diego in November, and I'm gonna. The last time I went, I just got dumped, and I was like, I'm having beer and tacos, and that's my only fuel for 5 days, and I only ate beer and tacos. I'll say beer and Mexican food, because I think there was a burrito in there somewhere. Also, San Diego and Mexico's right there. I'm having Mexican food, boys. I'm sorry. You ate beer? At one point, I'm sure I was chewing Modelo cans. At one point, I feel like that was what happened. This is German for a whale's vagina. Our Airbnb is so sick, dude. It has like a view. It's like a mansion. It has a view of the whole city and the ocean and shit. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna take pictures when we go. Oh, spaghetti car. Absolutely. Because it's stock, we might be a little bit fucked on power, but I don't care. It makes cool noises. This is the Ferrari challenge car I need iRacing to add. I want to play Sega racing music and smoke cigarettes. But maybe I can skip that second part, but... Well, Nick, so In-N-Out, and like this goes for anybody who has like a regional burger chain that they think is the best thing ever. So In-N-Out, Shake Shack, Whataburger. I'm sure I'm forgetting some. It's still fast food at the end of the day. So I think when everyone's like, holy Culver's, sure. But so I think when anybody's like, oh my fucking God, In-N-Out's the best thing ever. In-N-Out, animal style, they put like fucking jizz on the burger. I made that up, that's not true. But then people like hear all that and expect some sort of life-changing experience. And then they eat it, they're like, yeah, that was a hamburger. Like, like it's beef and vegetables. Like how much, what can they do? Like, I think fast food can never be above a 7 out of 10. And that's just a rule. Well, maybe not a rule, but... I don't think it's... Especially with burgers, I don't think it's possible. Spunk Wrap Supreme. Yeah, like, it's still not going to be as good as, like, if you go to a fancy restaurant and get, like, a good burger. Like, it's just... Just, like, for fast food, it's probably pretty good. I only had Shake Shack in an airport, so my opinion on Shake Shack is very skewed. It was alright. It was just really expensive, but it was also in the Dallas airport. I think it was the Dallas airport. I don't remember. Yeah. And as a Cookout stan, I have a hard time saying Cookout's food is good, but it's cheap and you can get a lot of it. It's like the Little Caesars paradox. Everyone likes to bash on Little Caesars. I'm like, oh, where else can you get a pizza that tastes like pizza for that price? It's fucking cheaper than frozen pizza half the time. What do you want them to do? Like, they can't summon flavor out of thin air. Like, what do you want? As long as you eat Little Caesars when it's hot, it's fine. Once it cools off, it is terrible garbage. But, like, if you eat it when it's got temperature in it, it's fine. It's not the best pizza I've ever had. It was $4. Who the fuck cares? Cookout's like this, like the barbecue burger equivalent. I've definitely had Cookout a couple times where I went, wow, I'm going to be riding porcelain tomorrow. Especially with the milkshakes. But it's like $6 for like 1,800 calories of food. Like, are we on the national circuit? Oh boy.
Dummy, yeah.
Honestly, the only reason I'm upset that I'm not in Charlotte all the time is I could be having Cookout way more often. Cookout shakes changed me. In my back pocket. I don't remember where I got it, but that's not an Aeroteq original. So what's mine is yours, cowboy. I definitely stole that from somebody. I'm actually not funny. I'm just an amalgamation of references and pop culture. I've never come up with a joke in my life. I'm basically a right-wing political comedian. The woke made me unfunny. Fuck off. You Jerry Seinfeld? Oh, well, I'm not touching that one, actually. Nope. Nope, I have opinions. Not right now, I don't. On the topic of old funny TV shows, YouTube Shorts might finally convince me to get a Disney Plus subscription again. Oh, hey, you could also frame that joke as he's a big Fetty Wap guy. I was like, hey, what's up, hello? She my trap queen. I don't remember the words. Something about the dance flow. I would assume. I don't think so. I made that up. Chat, I thought we were going to get worked because we have no horsepower, but I guess the rest of it being a literal race car was helpful. Thank you, Saturn. Thank you for that. Thank you, Cass. I was too white to remember the rest of that. Me and my socks and sandals. But yeah, Weirdo, it's always been a broken car in A-Class, honestly. In all the 360 games, it's like one of the best A-Class cars. The balance did not change, but I was like, we have no power. We're in big trouble. We're fine. I'm driving like a fucking helmet, and we're still pulling away. Maybe at like the tricky tracks, you might be in trouble. So like Bathurst and Test Track. I don't know. I didn't see what we had here. But Chad, I might actually watch The Simpsons for the first time. Now, before you scream at me, I can hear you typing. I've, of course, watched The Simpsons. I remember I used to watch Treehouse of Horror when it was on Canada's Adult Swim, which was Teletoon at night during Halloween. I've seen a bunch of clips and some random episodes here and there. Without unpacking too much about my personal life, one of my family members that I do not talk to anymore loved The Simpsons. It was his favorite thing in the world. He always watched the show every Friday or whenever there was new episodes. He'd watch all the reruns. So I just assumed that it was like old people comedy, and I'd hate it. But now I keep getting recommended clips from The Simpsons, and as a Botchamania fan, he always uses Simpsons references in his videos. I saw the one today about when Homer gets a trampoline and went, "Trampoline!" And I was like, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen in the world. And the bit was the trampoline lands on his head and like shoves him into a cliff face. And he goes, if this was a cartoon, this would break right now. And it just cuts to night, and then the cliff breaks anyway. And I'm like, this is hilarious. Trampoline! Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So, you know what? Maybe. I'm going to start from season 1, episode 1. I've seen the movie, too. I've seen the Simpsons movie in theaters when it came out, and it was funny. I will forever remember going for, like, years. It's 11 seasons where before, like, the fall off begins, TM. And I feel like it's probably not even, like, bad. Like, the show doesn't get bad. It's just, after 11 seasons, what more jokes can you make? Like, what more can you do? What's up, Ghosty? I have water today, too. I thought of you. Not, like, in a weird way. Nice that. Close. That's an 8, I think.
Fixed internet, let's go.
Thanks, Hoot, for the 350. I don't know why I didn't show up on my... Oh, I probably got to log into Streamlabs again on Twitch. That's fine. But thank you for the 350. Oh, there it is. That was weird. I don't know if it's fixed, Hoot. I really don't. But every sign, every preliminary sign, and every metric I know how to track is all giving me 2 thumbs up right now. And it hasn't since September. Great way to end everything. Is that Homer's enemy? Or something? I think I've watched a Empleman video on that episode. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Cass. It's like, after fucking 30 seasons, how many more times can you go, don't, and choke out your kid? Like... I actually was stunned it was still going. I thought they'd ended it, especially with, like, how much competition there is in the funny cartoon space now. I watched the last 10 laps, Danny. It was really fun. I'm not a big NASCAR fan, but I had a good time. Choke your other kids. Also, like, a creative... Oh my god, my nose. A creative decision is, like, the kids never age. Like, there are one-off episodes where, like, the kids are older and stuff, but they're kind of frozen in time, right? I think it would be a different show if they, like, showed Bart and Lisa as preteens and teenagers and, like, did it for a season rather than an episode or 2. But it's not meant to be that kind of show either. It's just meant to be funny, haha. Again, like I would go over everything that I've tested in the last 3 days. Everything looks great, like better than it's ever looked. I even looked up my, you can go to a website called Twitch Tracker. You can see in like 2019 when my internet got bad, you can even see the 3 months in 2018 where it died during the summer. You could see where I got my new modem, and then I had no issues for 3 years. The big gaps are like traveling, or I got busy, or like something happened. Like it wasn't the internet stopping me. And then in September, you could see the day where I got my new modem and everything go to shit after that. Just with how infrequent streams are, the stream lengths, like... Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it would work, but I think it would make it, like, a more interesting. But the show's meant to be funny. It's not meant to be, like, an episodic thing, right? It's just, they're all the episodes are kind of in a vacuum. All you need to know is basics about the family, and that's kind of it. That's probably why it's lasted as long as it has. If it was a continuous story, it would just be, like, yellow people, but Young and the Restless. What's up, Beardo? I gotta shave my... Oh, we got level 50. We have the Kerbera. I made that up. That's not how you pronounce that. So now, I mean, the car is cool, but now we have unlocked every race in the game. That's even more important to me. That's the big news there. Like, yes, we have maxed out level, and that's good, but now we have access to every event in the game. So I can go back and clean up the shit that we had to skip because I was only level 48. We've also unlocked every car. Yeah, I think in like a week. Actually, probably when I get back from my parents, the end of July. If the internet's still good, I'll do like I'll tell the story from beginning to end again on stream, and then save it as a highlight, and then so if anybody like, hey, how'd you fix it, I can just link them to like 8-minute video. The thing that's like I want to try to help with, again, I said this today, as somebody who's on cable internet, that's already not common at all. A lot of people are on fiber or whatever now. So being a cable internet streamer is like a niche of a niche of a niche of a niche, but that's my only option where I live, right? So I'm sure there's people out there having this exact same issue, and if I didn't have like hours and hours of research, a network engineer, and a whole chat full of minds to all put together, I would have never figured it out. I'm on cable. I'm on DOCSIS 3.1. They don't do fiber to my house. It's either this or DSL. I think it's DSL with Bell. Yeah, if I would have fiber, Hoot, this problem would have went away a long time ago. Even if we had DOCSIS 4.0, I think all the new modems that Roger gives out are all Broadcom chipsets, so like that would have also solved the problem. But again, like I said this earlier, a lot of people have like pewterism, right? Where they get super hyper fixated on like GPUs and CPUs and specs and whatever. Not a whole lot of people have fucking networkism and understand Intel versus Broadcom chipsets and like what cable internet means and does, and like it's very hard to find information on this that's reliable from multiple sources and not just like a comment in a Reddit thread that was never expanded on, you know? Yes, it is, Beardo. It's not just a 355 with a wing. Carl, this is a preventative measure. It wasn't the cooling, unless the chip's cooling was the problem. But wouldn't it explain why it was always worse in the summer? Because I'm in a basement, but it's not. Especially when I have my curtain closed, it gets hot in here. Like high 20s, low 30s Celsius. Would that not explain why it was worse in the summer? Curious about networking stuff. Yeah, I know enough Mad Bull now to where I think I'm happy, but yeah, as a preventative measure, I bought a cooler for the new modem. It's like just a little stand with a 120 millimeter fan in it that doesn't spin very fast, so it's very quiet. But it's meant to be on 24/7, and already I've noticed like significant temperature changes. Like today when I came down, I ran an hour of tests because I'm not convinced the internet's fixed yet. I'm just being careful. I've been hurt before. But I picked up the modem, and again, I think my best comparison is if you were to order a coffee from like a coffee shop and grab the cup with the sleeve on it. Like it wasn't burning my hand, but it was definitely more than warm. Like I would say it was more than warm. And then it's been on this like cooler now for an hour. Sometimes I have to flip it upside down to get it all the way cool, but it's actually cooler than the idle temperature in my room. Is the correct tag now? I don't think so. I saw there was 80 viewers in this category earlier and went, all right. I think people just do it from their Xbox or set it once and then never change it. Because a lot of the people who are streaming Forza Motorsport, that's kind of all they stream. Oh, Cox. Oh. Yeah, even the last modem ran cooler than this one does. It was like lukewarm. Like it was warm in my hand, but same reason why I don't know if this router solved any problems. Like our internet's still a little, like the Wi-Fi's still a little bit crunchy upstairs. But I think I'm going to keep this router just because it does not run hot like the old one did. This one, I touched it today, and it's like, it's basically room temperature. Carl, my hypothesis is that in September to April, it would only get fucked up when it was hot, like when it was overheating. But because I didn't know that, I think that the overheating finally did something permanent to the CPU in that router, or that modem, sorry. Because there was even days where it was kind of cool outside, like low 20s, low mid 20 Celsius, and all of a sudden the internet's fine. That's why I always thought it was something external, like something outside. I never ever once, because I've never seen a modem or a router with a fucking fan on it, so I've never thought that it would be heat. I never considered that as a possibility, because I'm like, well, if heat was a problem, they put a fucking fan on it. I've never seen a router with a fan. I've never seen a modem with a fan. But should have lifted. You should have lifted. You made a crucial mistake. I got a race to win. Sorry, buddy. My corner. Oops. Yeah, again, Mad Bull, in my buddy would told me, talk to me about heat. And then immediately I was like, oh shit, duh, it's got a CPU in it, right? If your computer's CPU overheated, your computer would still work for a period, right? Like, it wouldn't just, turn off because it's hot. It would run like shit, and then inevitably it would die heat death, right? So the more I thought about it, the more I went, fuck. This is all starting to align now. I don't know for sure, but there's a lot of signs pointing that direction. Yeah, and again, I just want to see if I can help one person who's going through these issues. Because this is not something my ISP knew. This is not something technicians who came to my house knew. This is not something that I knew. And this is very, very hard to find information on the internet. Because most people would have never noticed. Most people, my internet, my roommates upstairs, right? They don't stream. They might stream on Discord to their friends, but even my Discord streams were fine. I was streaming fucking Hell's Kitchen to my friends for every Monday and Tuesday for the last couple months. Even when my latency was terrible, But I know I'm not the only one going through these issues, because I've seen Reddit threads and support threads on Roger's website, on their forums, of people having the same issue, and fucking nobody knows what it is. Because it's so weird and uncommon, right? Nobody would think that, especially on Rogers, if you're on Rogers proper, you're giga-fucked. Because you get the modem they give you, and they have one brand, one make, one model, and if you don't like it, kick rocks. Now, I did some research because I thought about upgrading back to Rogers proper, because they just have some faster plans. But they're just way more expensive than what I'm paying right now. And my roommates don't need faster internet, so I'm not going to try and sell them, you know what I mean? What's up, Lissa? Yeah, I know how to read. Are you on cable, Flash? Are you on cable internet? I even DM'd Rhino, Ryan. I'm like, hey man, if you're on cable internet, this might also be your problem, because I know he's had some days with Comcast that aren't great. Georgia playing arcades. I'm a very big Atlanta fan. But if I could just educate one person and solve their problems, it would make everything I've gone through over the last, let's say, 10 months worth it. As long as it wasn't for no reason, you know what I mean? I'm very frustrated. It's the exact same problem as it was before, but the new Rogers routers and modem combos that you get are DOCSIS, I think 4.0, and made like in combination with Xfinity, and all use Broadcom chips. None of them use Intel. Back from the multiverse. Were you back from the Spa 24-hour planning call? Chad, I think I could have caught him, but I was just goofing off. I wish I knew where the Viper was, but I don't. The lowest I've seen my bitrate drop is 5200, and it was just now. What I like about what they do, Lamp, is their videos look like Halo montages. But, like, really clever, like, camera placement. I love the depth of field changes they do, the music they use. Yeah, the Viper was not our main competition, though. So, like, that was just a means to an end. The Porsche is the one that we're afraid of. But yeah, if you're on cable and you have DOCSIS 3.0 or DOCSIS 3.1, double check your modem or modem router combo. And if you're, just Google it, because that's how I found it. There's a website with a list of modems and routers somewhere. It's not everyone, but it's a lot of them. If you're on an Intel, it doesn't matter if it's the Puma chips or not. Fucking get rid of it. If you don't notice anything, then you're fine. But if you, like, again, if you're live streaming or remoting or doing a lot of VoIP stuff or just want better latency in games and noticing like packet loss and latency issues in video games, the best you could do is rule that out. And I got really lucky with my ISP where I just said, hey, I need a new modem. And they're like, all right, we have some for you to choose from. But DOCSIS cable modems, because everybody's on fiber op now, DOCSIS cable modems are not expensive. If you go on eBay and you know where to look, just don't buy them from Amazon. They're all like way overpriced because they're brand new and all old. iRacing having like internet information show up on the screen now was definitely like, because I just saw dropped frames and never knew why it was doing that. But seeing packet loss and seeing my ping spike in Discord, I was like, okay, I think I know what this is now. So being able to look up like whatever chipset modem packet loss, I was able to be like, oh fuck, okay, so this could cause this. That's why I replaced my Ethernet cables. That's why I replaced the router. That's why I did everything that I've done. Don't die, or do. I don't know what you're into. New CPU. Man, I'm salivating at the idea of building a new PC this fall. That is I have a lot of things that, like, if the Streamathon goes anywhere near as well as it did last time, which I don't expect it to, I don't think the joke's going to be funny twice. Or maybe I'm wrong and I'll make $1 million, but yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, but good call. My GPU dying was a big, like, grabs my face and goes like this, like, you need to upgrade now. Like, I got a list of things I want to do. I want new wheel. I want a whole new sim setup, basically, from top to bottom. New wheel, new pedals, new handbrake, maybe a new shifter. Definitely a bigger monitor, because this is tiny. I gotta sit so close. I'd like an actually good, like, mirrorless camera instead of just using a webcam. Especially if I'm going to be doing more iRacing on-camera stuff. I'd like to use this webcam as my iRacing camera and then buy, like, a nice camera. There's things that I, like, would like, but new gaming computer top to bottom and then major overhaul on the streaming PC is, like, that has to happen. sucks. I got really lucky that Cisco had basically the exact same graphics card that died lying around his house. It cost me, what was it, $300? Or not 300, $50 in shipping. And I think it costed him like $100 total. Yeah, I haven't looked into it yet, Addy, to be fair. I'm not really stressing about it right now. It's all if it like in the budget. Like worst case scenario, I just get a better webcam for the other like my desk. So I have a good camera for the rig and for my desk. My roommate's RAM did that. She was on 8 gigs of RAM and I upgraded her to 32. And I couldn't get it to run at 3200 megahertz. Her PC just would not boot. So I set it back to normal and gave up. I'm like, she's going from 8 to 32. She's not going to notice if the speed's a little bit slower. And it's not like I hid that from her. I told her, like, I don't know why this is doing this. I don't particularly give a fuck to find out. I'm just going to... She's like, all right, everything's fine. I don't care. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm done here. Also, I think it'd be nice, Audi, to have that kind of camera because I could use it for other things. Like, it wouldn't be a dedicated webcam, right? Like, I could take it off the tripod and, like, use it as a vlog camera if I ever wanted to do that, or... I think it's voltage car, personally. I think it's just overvolted for some reason. Because her old RAM was 8 gigs, but it ran at 3200 fine. The new RAM refuses to boot at 3200, but I looked at her and I said I could slowly start to turn the speed up until I get it as close to 32 as possible, and then start messing with voltages. Or you could just leave it how it is and see if you like it. And maybe I can come fix it another day. And she's like, it's so much better. And I went, cool, and I haven't heard from her since. Yeah, I think it's similar to what Cisco had when we did Mario Party IRL. What's up, Christian? How did we do today, brother? Looking rather radiant today. Well, sorry. I've been wanting to make that joke for months. I apologize. It won't happen again, probably. I should have at least upgraded the brakes. Never mind, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna be okay. P2. I don't normally do this, but... Yeah, Carl, like, my guesstimate to why my roommate's RAM doesn't want to volt is either... I think I gave her, like, a 550 power watt... holy fuck, those words. I gave her, like, a 550 watt power supply. Like, it's a good 550, but it's only a 550. So I think, like, maybe something in the motherboard or the power supply doesn't like the voltage that the RAM's XMP is trying to running at. Or maybe it's using, like, the 8 gig stick... Actually, the 2 sticks of 4's voltage, which is higher than the 32 gig is supposed to be. Or maybe it's not volted enough. I don't know. I think it's the voltage, though. I told her straight up. I'm like, I can fuck with this. Or I could leave you to it. And she said, leave me to it. I went, okay. And at that point, I had, like, already cleaned all the dust out of her PC for her. And, like, did some, like, general maintenance. And... she was like, I just want to use my computer. And I was like, okay. And then I asked her like a week later, and she's like, yeah, I noticed a significant difference. So I was like, all right, cool. And she wants to build a new PC soon anyway. She's already like come up to me and went, hey, if I give you a budget, would you do the same thing that you did last time where you pick all the parts and build it and just give it to me? I'm like, yeah, absolutely, I'll do that. I get to do the fun part and not spend money? Sick. Arms are completely shot. Man, I am both really looking forward to and nervous to have a direct drive wheel in the near future. Having my little piece of garbage, well, I say that. I love this wheel. I'm just ready to upgrade now. But having my belt-driven wheel, which is basically just a glorified toy, has been really nice. And like people complaining about their arms and shoulders hurting after racing. I'm like, yeah, not me. Not my problem. But I think the days of 24-hour solo races are being slowly shown the door. I'd have to turn the force feedback down to basically nothing. And even this wheel has a lot more grunt than the my Logitech wheel did. And the brakes too, I'd basically have to use the clutch as a brake. I don't think like a load cell brake pedal for 24 hours straight. Even if it has a really soft spring in it, like that seems like it's gonna just snap your ankle. I'm really excited to get some better gear and see if it makes a big difference, but also it's gonna have a repercussions. When I have money in my bank account, I am gonna try to send the guy who hooked me up at THRUSTMASTER an email. Hopefully he still works there, and be like, hey, so it's been a while. It's been a while. Also, like I know Els, and Els is a THRUSTMASTER girly. And be like, hey, I haven't got an email from anybody in like years. Who's your point of contact, and just kind of go from there. And I also think they're a European company, but I think they have an HQ in Montreal. So being a Canadian is also like a plus. And it seems like they do still support like mid-sized to smaller people, which is another really good thing. Worst case scenario, I'll just go fucking buy one. They're like, yeah, we looked at your metrics and like it's not gonna work for us. We're like, all right, cool, then I'll go buy a Moza wheel. Oh! Never. I'll never do that to him, Nick. I fucking hate when people like message me going, hey, you're the NLR guy, right? Can you get me some free NLR stuff? And I'm like, no, I can't, actually. Or like, can you put in a good word so they sponsor me? I'm like, nope. No, I'm not doing that. Because A, then I'm responsible for you. So if you fuck around, it's my fault. B, I don't have pull like that. Like, I would imagine like Jimmy's one of Moza's biggest gets. But hey man, long time no see. How's everything going? How's the kid? Can you give me some free shit? That's a really shitty thing to do. That's a really shitty thing to do. I know people from Moza through ESDA too, so I could always talk to Dai and go from there. But I want to get it. I want them to support me because they think I'm worth supporting, not because I had a friend that was nice. Like, NLR knew of me because of the esports drifting, but either way, they're like, we're going to support you individually. If I was in the UK, maybe a different story, because he does have a Brutzy, and I could be like, hey, let's go drink 6 to 12 beers, and then I have a business pitch for you, where you give me free stuff, and I give you a really big smile and a general positive disposition. But being based in North America, I just don't think it makes sense. Exposure? Yeah, my balls. Oh, this audio's fighting for its... Oh, right, the AI are, like, good here. Oh, maybe not. I had the thought, too. I'm like, man, if I can afford it, imagine, like, not having to pretend to be... Not that I've ever been nice to THRUSTMASTER when they haven't deserved it, but I could just say whatever I want about wheels, and it doesn't matter. If I'm unhappy with my wheel, I could just go buy another one, like... It would be nice. It would save me, like, probably $1,000 total, but... I could have a different brand of pedals, a different brand of wheel. Like, I still use my Logitech shifter. And initially, I was really worried about mentioning that, but now, again, they haven't emailed me in years, so I don't particularly care, but... Alright. I don't have to lock in, but I can't, like, balls up every second corner. Tokyo, here, and Blue Mountain are, like, the big three of AI are good. You gotta hustle a little bit. Also, shout out to Dromble Bro Bromble for hitting a million subscribers. My two gate dads both have 1 million subs now. That's crazy. I didn't know Misha's channel was that popular. I thought Misha was like... I watched a handful of videos, but I wasn't particularly into him. I think he's a good dude or whatever, but I was not like, holy fuck, this is amazing, subscribe, right? I subscribed to him initially and realized I was skipping more videos than I was. But he's like, oh yeah, I own my own tuning house. This is my BMW, carbon Kevlar BMW. And I looked, I'm like, holy fuck, he's got like 5 million subs. I thought it was Jimmy had the most, Steve had the second most, and then Misha was just like their like little cool, like, oh, we're bringing our little brother along. Wrong. It was actually the exact opposite. I got recommended the video. He's like, yeah, I'm not doing passenger laps anymore. And a bunch of fucking weirdos in his comments were like, I'm unsubbing. Okay. But I was like, is this going to hurt his channel? And I looked at his like analytics. I was like, oh, he's doing fine. Holy shit. Yeah, but I don't want to say proud, but I'm happy for both those guys. And also, like, I really look at Steve and Jimmy as inspirations for the fact that they've both been doing this for really long and kind of just stuck with something they've loved doing and have found success in their own time, in their own way. Steve as well, like, particularly because me and Steve we both started at around the same time. We were both playing Forza, and to see what Steve's doing now is crazy. So I'm so, like, very happy for both of them and excited to see where they're going to be in another, like, 10 years, you know? There was an Apex there. Just chose to ignore it. If, by the way, if the internet is back to normal, or back to what it should have been this whole time, I plan on streaming every day until I have to leave for my mom's. Which is, I think, what did I say yesterday? The 14th or the 15th? The 14th. So every day this week, bar Thursday. Thursday, there's a Skip Barber esports thing that I'm probably going to have to work. I don't know if I'm on the team yet. I'll find out this week. If they don't schedule me, then great. I'm sure Cisco and Drew both know that I now have functioning internet, and I probably want to do stuff with it. But also duty calls. Yeah, like normally, Addy, even like, well, since I've got the newer, not this modem, but the one before, even when it wasn't dropping frames, I would see my quality on Twitch drop to like yellow in OBS and then back up to green and yellow and back up to green. And on the like, you know, on the Twitch website, you can go to like your stream manager and it'll show you your quality and like have a quality rating next to the preview. It's always said unstable for me. Always. Yesterday when we were doing Mario Party gambles, I looked and it said excellent and it was all green. I'm like, I didn't even know. I thought it was a glitch. I thought it was a website glitch. I didn't know that it could actually be green. I was I was unaware because there would be like a week where I wouldn't drop frames. It would always say unstable, and I'm like, all right, I'm sure it's fine. Like even during the streamathon, I almost want to say it was like that. But that's I've drank a lot of beer since then, so I don't remember. But every single piece of analytic that I can look at and analyze, not analyze, but like process, has all either not changed or improved. Nothing's gotten worse and everything's gotten better. So this is all I've honestly, again, if it's like this forever now, I'm not getting excited until at least like I get home from my mom's. If this is how this is now, I can actually, I said this yesterday, I can actually start thinking of like cool shit to do for streams. Like I say cool shit, but it might just be like, hey, we're doing Gomblemania again, which was like the wrestling game channel point bet day, where we had like a whole round robin tournament where you could bet on wrestlers and stuff. But I just took random wrestlers. Now I'm like, well, if I put extra effort in, the stream's gonna work. So I can go and put like, let's say, make creator wrestlers with all the same stats and attribute it to like subscribers' names, whether it's their real name or their username or like a goofy name they come up with or something. Luigi has now won the last 2 games we've done, Nick. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So we're cooked for the next 2 years. Well, it's not even that, too. It's like, why would I plan to do this elaborate stream when I could just, you know, come downstairs and get my coffee and get ready to go, and then my internet's fucked? You know what I mean? And then I have to cancel and delay, and we have no idea when the stream's going to come back. What's the point? Why would I put extra effort in when there's no guarantee, right? I can actually start, like, thinking of cool things to do, not just, okay, well, we'll do this game this day, and, like, let's play the game this day, and then iRacing this day, and that's it. I'm like, oh, fuck. Well, what if we did... Like, I had an idea last night. I streamed on my second channel. I was doing some Assetto Corsa drifting, just to... Because I downloaded a new car pack, and I wanted to try the cars, and there was, like, 20 of them. It's like, what if I spent a whole stream picking, like, a long toge road and just wanted to get a good run from, like, the beginning to the end, with no mistakes, drifting as much as I possibly could. So I remember I tried to do a lap at Fujimi Kaido in Assetto, and I was crashing every 3 corners. So I'm like, I don't remember the layout. I'm going too fast in some corners and slow in the other ones. So I was like, that'd be a good stream idea. Before, I would like, yeah, I'll do that, and then immediately forget. But now I'm like, fuck, I should start writing these down. I already have a lot of ideas, but they're like streamathon reward ideas. Also, I've wanted to do, like, not racing games on Sundays for years. But I don't want to take up a stream day with a off-brand... Oh, my God, my nose. With an off-brand game when we may only have 4 days a week where the internet works. Notepad and a pen? I have one. I have a notepad. I have my notes on my phone. And I have a whiteboard. And they all serve different purposes. I wonder if it's just because, like, my nose gets itchy when I talk. Do I gotta get a nose trimmer? Am I that old yet? Excuse me. I gotta go to the bathroom here in a minute anyway. On a cramp. It could also just be my long hair now whipping into my nose. Or I could be getting sick. That could also be happening. But I think just that a lot of dust has got kicked up in this room in the last couple of days. And this room is like 6 months overdue. A big clean. I might do that before the streamathon, like the week before. I think there's a lot of broadcasts I got to do for Crandon. If I'm on the team, I still don't know yet. I might even be in Boston for that, like at the office. But if I'm doing it remote, I think what I want to do is take that week off from streaming, get ready for the streamathon, and I'm just going to, like, deep clean the whole room because it's so overdue. Try to do some cable management, you know, like, it feels worth it now. Again, if everything stays the way it is, it feels worth it. Like, I can put that, like, I could spend 2 hours getting the cables to look all nice and tucked on my, my sim rig. Because I'm not moving and I'm going to be here a while. I've told myself the last couple summers... Oh, sweet. We got all 3 hard tracks in a row. I told myself the last couple of summers, you're moving next year, so don't bother. Because you have to get to a house with more reliable internet. Maybe. You know? Maybe that's not a problem anymore. Maybe. If it's like mid-August and we haven't had a significant stream with frame drops, maybe I'll believe it. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom and blow my nose. I'm gonna run a big ad, and I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere, or do. I can't really stop you. Okay, well, I'm stressed out now. So, like, in my setup, the modem has the coaxial cable plugged into it, and then it runs to the router, and the router is where, like, the Wi-Fi comes from. It's where I have my computer plugged in. I want to say, like, most average internet setups, it's all one unit, but for me, it's separated. That's just how my ISP does things. But having it separated has been nice, too, because if I had a modem router combo and it was fucked all the time, I'd have to get it all replaced. And keep taking it in and whatever. So being able to have the ability to go buy my own router and, like, 'cause I just upgraded my router. Though, I may need to either return it or get a Wi-Fi extender. I wanted to turn off my 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi band altogether because it helps my VR tracking. Ow. But Rob, for some reason, is not getting the 5G in his room. But he is also the farthest away from it. He's 2 floors up and on the other side of the house. And I did a little bit of research the other night, and apparently if you own a TP-Link router, you can get a TP-Link Wi-Fi extender, and it all just plays really nice with each other. Like, you don't have to connect to the extender. It just literally just boosts the range of the router, and it doesn't reconnect to anything, and it's all really intuitive. And it looks very easy to set up. It's just another $40. Yeah, it's a one mesh, I believe is what they call it. But before I had a ASUS router, and then like I don't remember what Wi-Fi extender I had before, but I threw it in the garbage forever ago. So I will say the speed on Wi-Fi has improved, but the range hasn't gotten much better. But again, I'm in a basement. He's on the 3rd floor, so he's 2 floors up, and he's on the opposite side of the house, and the opposite side of the house, like both axes. Like the router is to the right of me, so basically in the right-hand corner. His room's on the left-hand corner. My office is on this side of the house. His room's on that side of the house. So he's like double fucked. But I found a place in the living room that was like perfect to put a Wi-Fi extender. The only thing plugged in there is my roommate's Google Home she never uses. And a fan. That's Skadool. Thank you, Michelle. Very cool. Skadoole. So that's my next step, is I got like 2 weeks to decide on whether I want to keep this router or not. I think I'm going to. My old router was very hot whenever I touched it. Like, it was always warm. And I do think this does faster and like better signal. I'm just upset that I spent $160 on it, and I'm going to have to spend another $40 to get every room good Wi-Fi. To be fair, I'm sure the 2.4 is fine, but I want my Tundra trackers for VR kind of get fucked up by 2.4. But now that I don't have 7 lights in this room all running 2.4 gig Wi-Fi, or 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi, maybe, perhaps, that fixed everything else. I need to go to Walmart this week, too, and get lights that aren't fuck-off bright. I was just going to leave them like this until they started to die, but I've had these lights for like 5 years now, and they're definitely not dying anytime soon. And at 4 in the morning, all this white light is really fucks with your head. I didn't realize how late it was last night until it was too late. And I was like, well, what if I want to make my lights purple again? I'm like, you literally just go get a fucking RGB strip, dude. They cost nothing. And then the next thing I need to do is I have a lot of old, very old power strips that I'm still using. I need to get rid of all of them. They all gotta go in the garbage. Yeah, it fucks with your Bluetooth stuff. And I think the Steam VR dongles are all Bluetooth. So, like, if I'm standing too close to my router in VR, my legs just go, woohoo! Like, I love Elgato's capture equipment. Everything else is a fucking load of hooey. There's not a lot of companies I would refuse a sponsorship from on moral principles, but Elgato is certainly one of them. I've been using Elgato capture cards for 15 years, and for the most part, it's been no issues. We did have that issue with the HD60, but I think that was the cables we were trying to use just weren't like USB 3.0. Which is probably the problem, because, like, it worked. The FPS was just terrible. And we couldn't fix it, so I don't know what it was. Maybe I needed the Elgato software, and I did because I didn't have it. Even though I had the drivers and stuff. I don't know. But all their key lights and everything else they have, it's, like, convenient, but you could do it way cheaper. My HD60 has been fine. Like, my internal HD60 Pro, or 4K 60 Pro. It just doesn't like resolution changes. So, like, yesterday when I booted up Assetto Corsa, it, like, refreshed my display. And whenever it does that, it turns the capture card on and off. So I have a little panic moment. This is the second one that I've had. The first one I had eventually died. Avery Media. It's at the point now where capture equipment's been out for so long. Like, I didn't think we would live to a point where you can get a capture card that's just a USB stick for like 20 bucks. They're not good, but it'll work. It'll function. I was a Dazzle girly myself. Like, I've been here. I had a Hop Hog. I've lived this whole fucking life. But, like, I have a friend who's, like, got all the Elgato bells and whistles. And, like, I have the Stream Deck. Don't get me wrong. I'm also a dirty, you know, I'm disgusting. I get it. But I also didn't pay for this. I got it for free from one of my friends. But you could build a Stream Deck cheaper. Just, like, get a keyboard and assign it some hotkeys. Having the stuff on the screen actually show up is really nice. But if you didn't want to spend all that money, you don't have to. For lighting as well, like, my lights are just clamp lights I got at Home Depot. And white LED lights, light bulbs. If you wanted to adjust the strength, you could just do what I'm doing and get a smart light bulb, like a Philips Hue or something, or even like the cheap ones I got at Walmart, like were like $10 each. So instead of like what is it, like 250 bucks a light, this cost me $15 for what my purpose is. It's been fine. Elgato, I don't like them because the way they do their marketing is they send a bunch of free shit to streamers, and then the streamers will go on their channel or on their Twitters or whatever and say like, oh, I can't not use this product anymore. It's the best thing ever. Yada, yada, yada. It's just the best piece of technology. And then you have people getting into this going, okay, I got to spend $5,000 on equipment if I just want to play Fortnite to 2 people. Like, absolutely not. No, it's very much a set it and forget it thing. And you're into cameras and stuff, Zoop, right? So, like, You know what ISO and stuff means. I've seen your Instagram. No feet pics, unfortunately. That's what I was looking for, but... Yeah, like, and I mean, they're not the only people in marketing to do that, but it doesn't mean that that company doesn't bother me, too. It's the same thing, like, we'll put it into sim racing perspective. I won't say the name I'm talking about, but I was watching, because I like the guy. But I think his idea of inexpensive is just warped. Because I saw the thumbnail of the video, and it was like, H-pattern shifter, reasonable price. And I'm looking up down to my G27 shifter that's been falling apart for the last 2 years. I was like, wow, okay, you know, I could upgrade shifters, especially if it's like a sequential and H-pattern combo, da-da-da-da-da. And he's talking about how it's, like, more affordable than their other options from this company, whatever, whatever. I look it up. It's a $1,000 shifter. 1,000 pounds. Shut the fuck up. Like, no. Some schmuck is going to go, oh, well, if I want a shifter, I'm going to pay like $1,000. No. Get a G27 shifter used on eBay for $20, and you get a button box for free. That's why I still use mine. It's got like 12 buttons on it. And then they make adapters. I had to order it from the UK, but that was not an English accent, I'm sorry. But it was like $12. It was very cheap. Like, there's always a cheaper way to get the same thing. Especially in, like, streamer equipment, the more money you spend, like, you do get more for your money, but it's like, you could get 90% of the way there by just being clever. To be fair, dude, like, there are people that just spend money on sim racing stuff, EH, because they want to. Like, I think Punju's like a perfect example of that. He's got a lot of expensive stuff just because it looks and feels cool. He doesn't need it. He wants it. And at that point, if you just want it, that's okay. I understand. In like this niche hobby, you're like, oh, I probably don't need this. But it looks cool and I want it. That's why my gaming computer has all RGB parts. like, was the non-RGB stuff cheaper? Yes. Is my computer glowing purple now? Also, yes. So, like, I get it. I understand. It's the implication from a lot of these companies that you need all this stuff or you'll never be able to be successful in this field, which is just straight up not true. Best example is XQC. I don't like the guy. I don't watch his channel, but he uses, like, a headset mic and a Logitech camera from 15 years ago. Like, his stream, quality-wise, is awful. And how many popular streamers can you think of that use, like, shitty fucking Logitech headset mics? A flashlight? Like, it's brutal. I was already spending so much money on the computer, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to spend a little bit extra and have it look cool. Like, I bought the NZXT Kraken cooler not because it was better specs, but because it had a mode where you can have the white light go around the ring like this. I think my white light is dying, though, because it's yellow now. But having the white in the middle and then all the purple around it looks sweet. I didn't need that. I knew what I was doing. Word cracking it. Caught me. You caught me. You caught the tater. But yeah, like I've been using the light I have now, for example, is like I went to Home Depot. They're called clamp lights. It's clamped to the top of the top post of my rig, my racing rig. I just went to Walmart and got like a daylight shade light, which is like as pure white as you can get. And then I took a rubber band and parchment paper and put parchment paper over it. It's not great, but it works. I'm sure having a tripod with a dedicated light and diffuser and all this other shit would be infinitely better, but this gets me 95% of the way there, and I spent $30 on it. And I think other than switching from duct tape to a rubber band, I've not changed this setup in years. I used to have 2 lights. As soon as I got a rig, I realized I didn't need 2, switched to 1, and I have 1 on my desk for when I'm sitting at my desk that I never use anymore. Like, even Elgato's mic arms are ridiculous. My mic arm is whatever shitty one's available on Amazon. It'll die in 2 years, and I'll buy another one for $15. I think the Elgato mic arms are like hundreds, right? Like, it's over $100. This is my 3rd, like, Amazon newer brand mic arm, and I think I've spent less than $50 total in 6 years. And now I have, like, a proper XLR mic, and, like, it's heavy. It's not like a little guy, right? So I was using a Blue Yeti before, which is a monstrosity. And even then, like, I've never had issues. After a while, like, the pin starts to bend, and it doesn't like to move as much as it used to, and then you just go buy another one. There was a breaking point there. I was like, that's fine, I'll just use the drift loop. I forgot it didn't exist yet. This game's breaking, man. I don't know. That's just like part of a big pet peeve I have. I guess it's a luxury having been in this space back when like the cheapest capture cards were all like $300-400. Lights were all super expensive. Like there wasn't any dedicated streaming equipment yet. It was all podcast equipment. You kind of had to retrofit. And used to just always being on a budget and having to make things work. Like even my mixing board is not like a fancy Go XLR or anything. It's whatever my music store had. And I made it work. It actually is fantastic because I have like 15 inputs plugged in, not 15, like 4, and it all works great. Except for that one time it didn't work great and it died and I had to buy another one, but hey. It's, it's something I've seen a lot of people like. I don't want to call out VTubers specifically, but I've definitely seen like a lot of cases where somebody's like pre-debut and talking about how they need to spend a bunch of money on this and a bunch of money on that and a bunch of money on this. I'm like, you have not streamed 1 hour in your life. Why the fuck? Why? I don't understand. Well, I got to make sure I have a iPhone for my VTuber stuff. I'm like, why do we need to start with being a VTuber? Even if you want to do that, you can literally just do like a PNG, right? Like just a picture. It doesn't, you don't need to do all that. Oh, I gotta get like this membership for this and figure, no, absolutely not. Yeah, V-Roid's right there. It's a lot of it is not wanting to do research, and I mean that again, that overarches to a lot of pet peeve of people getting into streaming because they see it as a business opportunity, when in reality 99% of the people who do this do not make any money. And even me, who is fortunate enough to do this as part of my job, I do not make a living wage off of this. I make enough to pay my bills and get a little treat every once in a while. That's it. Yeah, and again, why would you want to speedrun the best part about streaming? And that's when you start off, you could just fucking suck and do whatever you want. You can experiment. You can try different things. You try different games, different styles of game. Pay my mortgage. Yeah, man. Like I don't make lots. I don't want to say how much. It depends on how good of a month we've had, but like less than $1,000, way less. There's a reason I still live with roommates and I've been in the same house for 10 years. You know what I mean? Like. And still, like, I understand I'm in a very, very unique, but there's a lot of people that, like, will get into it and be like, all right, I need to start making this much money in the next 6 months. Like, that's not going to happen, man. It took me 10 years. And some people get lucky and it doesn't take them that long. But some people don't get lucky. And I know people, I don't want to say anybody, that still stream 4 or 5 times a week to 2 people, and they've been doing it for years. There's no guarantee. So why spend... It's the same thing with sim racing, right? Why spend thousands of dollars on a wheel, pedals, triples, you know, and then in 2 weeks you're like, I'm not Max Verstappen, what the fuck's going on? Like... That's why I always tell people, buy like a used G27 and just put time in. And if you like it and it's been like 6 months and a year and you're still doing it, then you can go spend some money. Because you'll know what you want to spend money on. Right now, you're just buying shit because you see other people have it. You don't know why you're doing it. Yeah, Mura, but like, I do music, right? And the things I spend money on, I don't necessarily need. I want. That's what I mean. If you know it's, like, absurd, do I need $200 Pioneer DJ headphones? No. I can get, like, IEMs off Amazon. That'll do the same thing. Do I want $200 Pioneer headphones? Yes. But even then, I'm still using, like, a very basic... It is a Pioneer controller, but it's their entry-level controller. It's only 2 channels. I do want a 4-channel, but I don't have $1 million. Right? When I did my my speech or my MagFest panel, I said photography too. It'd be a little silly to go out and spend $5,000 on a camera body and lenses and whatever, and you don't know what ISO is or aperture or shutter speed, and you're just shooting everything in auto, and you're like, why do my pictures not look good? It's not a fast track, you know what I mean? Like. Yeah, it's not to say that it can't happen. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's impossible. Was that Kuru? But I'm not saying it's, like, impossible to make it there, right? It's just, like, I don't know why people expect, like, if I spend a bunch of money on equipment, I'll just be popular. Unfortunately, you cannot buy personality. That's what I mean. Like, every time I see a clip from XQC, I'm like, holy fuck, this guy's stream, like, mechanically is awful. But people like him, so, like... A Queso is a good example, too, right? Where he's just shitty microphone, shitty camera, but he's a good dude. People like hanging around there. Caseoh. But, yeah, you pronounce it like the Cheems. Wish I could buy personality. Save some for the rest of us, pal. You fuck off. I got the funny, you got the good looks. You stay in your own goddamn lane, Zoop. You stay right over there, pal.
Holy shit.
Hello. What's up, puppet? 97 fucking months, how are we? Thank you for a resub. Hope you had a good holiday weekend. It's really funny. So, Canada Day was on Tuesday, and we had the Coke Series race to work. And I knew it was Canada Day. And I live in the capital. Right? And we're mid-interview with somebody on the Coke Series broadcast, like the post-show. And I just hear, like, rhythmic. Pop. 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 And I'm like, the fuck is going on? So I take my headset off. Like, I should be listening to what this guy's replying to my question with, but I take my headset off, start walking around the room. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Fireworks. Oops. Nice. We got one more to go. This has been, like, relatively hassle-free. We had that one race in Tokyo that was tricky, but I deserved this. There's still so much fucking game left, too. It's not even funny. And then once this game is over, I'm finally can just play video games that I want to play. Not near the border. No? I mean, I live, like, within an hour, but I think it's, like, an hour to the New York border, but... I wasn't visiting, let's put it that way. No, oh, yeah, 2 days ago. Yeah, I definitely did not hear fireworks for the 4th. Say New York? Yeah, dude, I live, like, I don't know if you know the whole state, but I live an hour from, Watertown, and about 3 hours from Syracuse. Good night, Michelle. Have a good day, work tomorrow. Tell Ryan I said... Well, you can spell that however you want. If I need to fly in the States and I need cheaper, like, flight prices, normally I'll go to Syracuse. Because it's $10 a day to park my car there. The airport's relatively small, and there's cheap hotels all around it. And the flights are usually, even though it's a small airport, are way cheaper than flying international. And it's usually an easier border experience. The snow is a bit crazy. North from Syracuse, I've driven in the winter twice and got hit with a snowstorm, like a crazy snowstorm both times. Both times I've driven to Washington, D.C., I've had to drive in a fucking blizzard, and it's been scary. And I'm from the north. I'm used to that. Like, if Alice was here, she could vouch, but we were driving past, I don't know what lake is, like, right past Watertown, New York. And it starts snowing a little bit, and then I couldn't see, I think I could probably see maybe 5 feet in front of me. We were going maybe 15 miles an hour, but the road is, like, piling up with snow, and it's like a washboard road. What should have taken an hour took, like, 3. And, like, my car is all over the fucking road. It's getting, like, blown around in the weather. And she's trying to talk to me, and I'm like, don't fucking talk to me. She's like, what? I'm like, until the weather clears, just don't say anything, keep an eye forward. And, like, an eye on the GPS. She's like, okay. I'm like, I don't think we're gonna die, but this isn't good. It's really not good at all. You did it again, you fool. Woden's been sitting in my, wish list now for a while. I gotta get my flights to San Diego, and then my chains are off on my, what do you call it? Yeah, front wheel drive. And then it's a light car. Like, I drive a Hyundai Elantra, which is basically like a Honda Civic. The other 2 cars I've owned have always been like big 4-door sedans. Still front wheel drive, but it was a 03 Honda Accord and a 2011 Ford Fusion, so they've been heavy. This car is not heavy. So any, like, light breeze, like, it's all over the place. So 2 years ago, we drove through southern Vermont, and to get to the highway we needed to get to, or the interstate we needed to get to, we had to drive through back roads, and it was fucking, the snow was coming down. It was 10 o'clock at night. It was terrifying. This time, I got stuck at the border because I bought absinthe at duty free, and Americans are like, absinthe? Gotta be drugs! And wasted my fucking time for an hour. I'm still mad about that. I told them, hey, I bought this at duty free, and they're like, I don't believe you. And then an hour later, someone's like, did you buy this at the liquor store? I'm like, no, I bought it at duty free. I said this. Here's the receipt. And they escorted me back to Canada to take the bottle back. Fucking stupid. Anyway, all that time we got caught by a snowstorm. And it was, once again, in the dark, like, fuck, it was not a pleasant experience. So much extra stress for nothing. But I took a car of shit down there, so I needed to drive. My nose is so itchy. I gotta shave tonight. Trading paint work. The truck tries by you? It, like, wiggles, but nothing crazy. Like my car, I don't know if it was because the alignment was bad, but my car has like grip issues in the wet. With root beer, Alice does something called 5 Locos, where it's a 2-ounce shot of absinthe into a can of Monster, and that's like your one drink for the evening. Pork. Okay, I don't care. I'm down for whatever. It's not as strong as you think, and you like sip it. Like you sip it over the course of hours. It's not meant to like pound back like a beer. Like you have one for like 8 hours of drinking. I have a 3 Loco. To be fair, like the one thing that pisses me off knowing what happens behind the scenes lamp is, and I won't say who, I don't remember the name actually. I went to watch the Firecracker 400 broadcast, and like, yeah, I guess they didn't turn training paints on. Fucking idiots. 2 things. 1, I don't know about Race Spot, but unless it's like a random, like, happy hour race where they just join a random, like, official series to broadcast, iRacing has never, ever, ever used training paints for its broadcasts. Ever. Why? Because people are fucking dumb. People have custom numbers, and sometimes the number doesn't match the car number in sim. Sometimes they have sponsors on the car that actually aren't their real sponsors. Sometimes they'll put like slogans or swear words on the car that aren't allowed, and in training paints, you can't police that. But if you submit liveries to iRacing and they use them like locally, they get to check every livery to make sure you don't have anything stupid or out of place. So I'm assuming for the Firecracker 400, if you knew you were going to be in top split, you could submit a livery on the forums. Problem number 1, nobody uses the forums. I remember last year when we were doing, because we did all the heat races for Crandon, and everyone's like, where's my livery? Why aren't you guys using, turn training paints on, you fucking idiots? I was like, well, there's a post in the forum saying that, they're like, why does this car have liveries and Irish doesn't? It's like, because you didn't submit your livery. Like, what do you mean submit? I'm like, there's been a post in the forum for a week. Nobody uses goddamn forums anymore. But yeah, there's actually like general really good reasons they don't use training paints. It's not because they don't like it or they keep forgetting to turn it on. It's just like you can't have the fucking Clussy on an iRacing official broadcast. There's nothing inherently inappropriate or rule-breaking about the Clussy, but they don't want a clown with a huge fucking, like, double E tits. Like, as I don't want to say it was the Clussy was my thing, but I was definitely an early adopter. I understand. I understand. Also, what if you fuck up, like, you go to submit your livery, but you forget that your league livery isn't, you know what I mean? Like, isn't set properly. Like, it's just to, like, keep it controlled. Oh, hey, it doesn't mean I wouldn't try. I'm just saying I understand. I understand why the person serving me beers can only give me 2 drinks at a time. That doesn't mean I don't want 6. I can understand a rule and disagree with it. Like, it's... Goddamn liberals. It was a joke. I'm joking. Don't send helicopters. I had this thought last night. This is the first time I've actually been genuinely scared to travel in the U.S. Once I cross the border, I'm like, I'm fine. I don't care, but I'm scared of what the Chicago border agent's gonna do. I was like, when I was planning my trip, I'm like, do I cross the land border? Because, like, the land border is way easier normally, but it's not normal anymore, right? What if they see me with, you know, colored hair and see that I'm going to take a flight to California and go, and they stop me and they search my phone and shit. That's like, yes, it's probably not going to happen, but it's not a 0% chance anymore. It was chat comment. What? Oh, yeah, no, two different guys. Two different people. Oh, that's why I called Kami Kwame for the first couple of months, and then he finally corrected me. So I was like, oh, I thought it was Kwame Scott, the Coke Series driver. Nope, two different people. You sure? It's not a good run. And like, Mike. Yeah, I need to. I don't have any like memes or anything saved on my phone, but I'll definitely take a look. I don't leave till November, but I think at the airport they'll be a lot less strict. They don't really have, like, they gotta do 300 people or whoever comes off the flight, right? So they don't have time to like pull one car apart. Because I have a picture of JD Vance bald on my phone, you know what I mean? Like, I think it'll actually be easier at the airport. And my friend from Toronto went to EDC in Vegas, and he said it was fine, so I miss my friends. I'd rather not travel, but they do that. It depends. The last couple of times I've crossed the border, the Canadian and the American government has, like, or border control have searched me pretty thoroughly. They didn't actually physically take my car apart, but, like, the Canadians and the Americans just did it in, like, a garage, which was weird. For Canada, they pull you off to, like, a designated parking spot, and you can watch them search your vehicle. The U.S. did not do that. The U.S. people got in my car, drove it into a little garage, and searched it in their own private little search area, so I couldn't actually watch them search things, which was really uncomfortable. Not that I had anything to hide, but, like, if they had put my things back in my bag incorrectly or whatever. Yeah, dude, when I got searched the first time, I was bringing a tire back from Formula Drift, and they gave me a bunch of shit about it. Like, they're like, you gonna use this? I'm like, does it look like I can fucking use it? Like, that's not what I said. I didn't want to go to jail. But I was like, no, there's a drill hole in the sidewall. They're like, so why did you bring it back? I'm like, oh, it's a memorabilia. And like, did you not claim this? I'm like, how much is this worth, do you think? It's a used tire with a hole in the sidewall. Like, how do you attribute value to that? And the guy paused and went, yeah, you're kind of right. I know I'm right. I've lied at a border once, and it almost costed me my life. I will never do that again. That's not true. I lied at a border a lot, but I admit to lying at a border once. Yeah, and what's funny is the border agent, because it wasn't busy, we started shooting the shit, and I was on my way home. I wasn't in a rush either. We started shooting the shit, and he's like, I just saw a video of, like, because he saw the iRacing sticker on my car. And he's like, I saw a video of a guy doing video game drifting, and then he drove a real-life car. I'm like, oh, that's my buddy Reese. I know that guy. It's like, what? I'm like, yeah, he won virtual drifting competition, and then they flew him to Poland. Like, I know that guy. It's like, no way. I'm like, yeah, the community's not big, man. But yeah, I feel like they'll give me more of a hard time at the land border now. It used to be so pleasant, man. They're like, they just don't fucking care. They're like, where are you going? How long are you there for? Have fun. Like, when I went with Alice, she has an American passport. I have a Canadian passport. So I knew we were going to get searched, right? That makes sense. Well, it doesn't, but, like, it's weird, right? It seems odd. So it makes sense. Also, we had a car full of shit, like, piled to the fucking roof. Like, it definitely looked like I may have been moving. So I'm not surprised they searched us, but man, the fucking hard time they gave me. So stupid. Where'd you get, like, it was in a bag with the fucking receipt, and I had the receipt in, like, a copy of the receipt in my hand. Where'd you get this absinthe? Duty free. Okay. And they just didn't listen to a word I said. And then an hour later, so did you get this at the LCBO? I'm like, no, I got it at duty free. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, you're going to have to go back to Canada to return it. Which is, like, really nice. They could have just seized this $60 bottle of absinthe and told me to go fuck myself. Or said, this is illegal, you can't enter the country with this, go back to Canada and you're not allowed to go on your trip. I'm pretty sure it's within their rights to do either of those two things. And, like, Double W, we went back to the duty-free, and the guy was like, what? The owner? It's like, I can't fucking believe that's a thing. Like, I can't believe they did that. Like, me neither. And Alice ended up getting, like, a really fancy, like, $150 bottle of whiskey for free. Well, not for free, but for the price she paid for the absinthe. The guy gave her, like, an upgrade and like, was really, really cool about it. But fuck, man. Like, an hour of my life wasted, and then I had to drive in winter hell for no reason. Just, my favorite part about this story, too, is watching every single person that works at this border point stand around my computer, Googling absinthe, and all looking at the computer like Minecraft villagers, going, "Har, har, har." Like, it's hilarious. Like 15 fucking cops all huddled around one monitor, glowing their faces, and they're all just kind of like, really funny in a vacuum. All right, so absinthe can have something called woodworm in it, which is alleged to have psychedelic properties. They sell absinthe with woodworm in America. You can buy it. But the person who found the bottle was like, I'm not sure if this is legal or not. And because there's nothing explicitly saying it's legal to import now, they're like, well, it doesn't say it's legal and it doesn't say it's not legal, so you can't bring it. F, welcome back, Chris. Yeah, as a North American, especially as a post 9/11 North American, European land borders are crazy to me. That you're just driving and all of a sudden you're in another country. Like, okay. Like, for the most part. Not every country's like this, but, like, you're just driving and you're in, like, Belgium or whatever. All of a sudden it's like, hello, welcome. Hello, yeah, you have now entered Germany. All the signs are maybe slightly different. It's pretty fucking crazy. There's a sign, and that's it. There's no passport, there's no visa, there's nothing. You just... Shut up, Chris. That's funny, but shut up. Well, it's not even that, Saturn. It's like I've just watched, like, Top Gear. Where they're like, we're in France. Now we're in Italy. I'm like, well, where is the border checkpoint? Where is your passport? Like, what? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Isn't that from Halo? Da-na-na-na. Yeah, that's crazy. And I always wondered, like, obviously it's probably different now, but I have friends from the UK. They're like, yeah, I spent a summer in Italy, and I got a job at Spain, and, like, just kind of fucked around. I'm like, how do you do that? Even if I want to go work in America, it's a whole fucking process. Like, if I still live in Canada and, like, plan to return to live here forever, but want to get, like, a 6-month work visa or whatever, it's still a whole set of hoops to jump through. Borrow her tog. I want to borrow her tog. That's a joke about sex. I'm on Apple Maps. My nose is so itchy today. I completely spelled that wrong. It's not Bartle. It's Barle. B-A-R-R-L-E. There it is, in Belgium. Is a Flemish municipality of Belgium, which consists of a number of small Belgian enclaves fully surrounded by... So yeah, it's a Belgian city in the Netherlands. Oh, it's like on the border though. Okay, I thought it was like in the Netherlands. It's not, but like it's like next to the border, but it's still hilarious. I forget what border it is. I think it's in Quebec with Vermont. I could be wrong, but literally the main street is the international border, and there's people that live in Canada and work in America. It does indeed look like a lava lamp as well, which is funny. I think you have to cross like the international line to get into the town, and then when you leave the town, you see the other border. Oh, visit, you don't need a visa, I don't think. You know? I think as a Canadian or as an American, you can spend 6 months here without a visa. It's if you want to work or stay longer or something like that that you have to like jump the hoops. Or am I mistaken on that? Maybe. Okay, yeah. So if it's over, yeah. You said visit, so I was like, what the fuck? That makes sense then. Yeah, in Europe you could just do that, like. Good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch up on the group chat just in case I missed anything. Again, I don't particularly care what happens as long as I'm not driving at like before noon. I don't care. Either way, I need to fix my sleep schedule anyways. So I gotta leave for Sudbury next Wednesday. I gotta be out of here by noon. So like, car's filled up on gas. Coffee is in my hand. McMuffin is in my stomach. Sunbury? That's what happens when you get sunburns in Sudbury. Oh, the girls went out to bingo and the boys are getting stinko. They'll think no more of bingo on a Sudbury Saturday night. I went to McDonald's. I forget. I think it was after I went to the flea market and I didn't sleep. I went to McDonald's and got hotcakes and sausage with extra sausage. They did not give me my extra sausage, and I still feel betrayed for that.
Back to the content mines.
What's up, Rob? We are indeed so back. I need to... It's not a private conversation. This doesn't need to happen right now. Speak to you about the whole 5G thing. I'm assuming you got 2.4 now. I got you, Beardo. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. God, I love McGriddles, but God, they don't love me. They're so tasty, and then I finish eating it, and I'm like, wow, I'm gonna die, I think. Like, complete events to unlock more cars. You reach the final level in Forza Motorsport. However, there's still lots to do. No shit. Ooh, yeah, we're missing 2 in Pro, right? Let's get these the fuck over with. Dude, they had the McRib back when I was stuck in Boston when I was sick, and it was very pleasant. I had a great time. Yeah, like it was like the first week. Yeah, I got 2 weeks on this router, so I said, like, no rush, but there is a deadline. I have an idea too, Rob. It would just cost more money. like that Wi-Fi mesh thingy, I think will help. Because I thought about where your room is versus where the router is, and you are about as far away from the router as you could possibly get. So I think the connection is just either your Wi-Fi card can't pick it up, or it's just so mediocre that it just is ignoring it entirely. But if I plug a Wi-Fi extender in the like a TP-Link Wi-Fi extender into the plug where the dining room table is, it should solve that problem. Because I'm getting full speed when I'm standing right there, which is basically right on top of where the router is. But I don't have the cables to put the router on this side of the room. I can only put it over there. No, I can't put it upstairs. It has to be like in between from the research that I did. And a lot of people were saying if you have 3 floors, put it on the 2nd floor, then it'll go up to the 3rd. Yeah, if I could turn off 2.4, I'd be a happy bunny. But that's a project for this week. Yeah, I thought it was all just smoke and mirrors, Car, but from all the Googling and stuff I've been doing for the last day, it's not. Yeah, my phone also picks it up, no problem. My guess was like maybe your computer's Wi-Fi card just is older and won't pick up like a weaker signal. Because it definitely is weaker. And again, your room is about as far away from the router as it could possibly get without going outside. Fuck! Ah, what about the Corvettes? Wait, what's the stats on this? Because that's why I can't do this, because there's one car that's just busted OP. 600 horsepower, 2,500 pounds. Is there not a Corvette that's close? Yeah, but if the neighbor's 5 gig router is like in their living room or upstairs, it would make sense. Oh, okay, yeah, I still can't do that R2 event yet. And the router is definitely farther to this direction. Like, I moved it out of my VR play space now. If I could return the repeater, because I just spent 160 bucks. I don't want to spend another 40. But if I could return the repeater, I definitely already saw one at Canada Computers. I could just go get it. And if it doesn't work, I could just return it. But this router runs cooler than the other one, and I do think it has better signal. My phone doesn't pick up the Wi-Fi 6, unfortunately, but what are you going to do? All right, turns out we had the conversation. I want that. That was it. Oh, I don't even have an R1 car yet. That's crazy. And all these are, like, not fast enough, right? Nope. 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 Oh, the Zonda might be all right. Statistically, it looks like it'll keep up. I'll give it a whirl. Yeah, if you could let me know by, like, Friday, I'd be stoked, because then I could at least, like... I'm probably going to keep the router, just because it seems to be running better, but if I can get my $160 back, I'd be stoked on that. Allegedly, Car, they shut down all of Forza Motorsport. Allegedly. Allegedly. But apparently the whole Forza Motorsport team has just been... Yeah, the only 2 cars I'm worried about here statistically are the Celine and the Corvette. Yeah, the source that I saw was a former employee who hasn't worked there since 2016, posted on Facebook. But John Awana, who I know worked there, I don't know if he's just got laid off or is still working there, also said Forza Motorsport's studio, part of the studio, is basically gone. Or has corroborated this story, is what I heard. But I heard that from Tom. I trust him, but... Oh, it does not turn at all. Yeah, it's almost like... And I know it's not Turn 10's fault, but it's almost like making shit games for 10 years. Or mediocre games for 10 years. They won't. They won't. I said this years ago. If this new Forza didn't sell incredibly well and revitalize the motorsport franchise, they'll just... Oh. I'm just going to go this way, I think. Just going to go this way. All right. I guess they paved paradise because there was a parking lot. Oh, good. But yeah, no, Forza Motorsport's dead now. If it is truly, well and truly gone, it won't be back for at least 5-10 years. There's no point. I think people got wise to how mediocre the games were, and nobody played the new one. And I think you've already burnt your bridge with your core fan base, and nobody new is interested, so... Even the people I know playing it are only playing it because there's no Gran Turismo on PC. Like, that's... Yeah, Saturn, from what, like, from... It basically the same thing happened with Forza 7, too. It came out in a state of disrepair. Yeah, his car doesn't turn. Granted, Forza 7's launch was way better than Forza 8's. Got to a point where they were actually able to start adding things the community wanted, and then that's when they got killed. Yeah, Scoops, it needed to be a banger. It needed to be something better than okay. It needed to get people like me back, and it didn't. I don't mean me specifically, but like lapsed fans. It needed to make you go... And it didn't. Especially when it launched and it was ass, people like me just went, cool, and then didn't think about it again. So even though it's been getting updated and updated and updated, and I've heard from people like Cass and whatever, that it is in a better state, a lot of their core fan base was like, all right, cool, and then moved on to iRacing or Gran Turismo and have moved on to other platforms. It's been a decade of mediocrity. You killed your platform. And is that Turn 10's fault or Microsoft's fault? I feel like we'll never really know. And I think it's a mix of people... up top at Turn 10 making really stupid decisions, and then people at Microsoft nah, man, I don't think it's all... Was it S2? Yeah, it's the Lingenfeldt. I don't think it's all... oh, I win the car that I need. Sick. Let's see if this works. This car has all straight line speed, no turn, though. What was I saying earlier? Yeah, I think it's a combination. I've definitely heard from a lot of people who have worked, like, up top at Turn 10, like Dan Greenwalt and whatever. The priorities they have for their game are just stupid. Like, hey, we worked... endlessly on this thing that nobody asked for, like, or likes. It's because one person in the office thought it was cool and we chose to not listen to our fan base at all. You know what I mean? Like, but stuff like public custom lobbies, which would literally, I don't think it would save the franchise, but look at how many games don't have a lot of players but still have a core player base because there's public custom lobbies. Or, like, public server or custom servers. Here we go. But allegedly, they couldn't bring them back because of, Oh, what's up, HR, by the way? I forgot to say anything. I was like, I want to finish my thought, and then I forgot. But, they had a looking for group feature built into Xbox and went, oh, that'll just do the same thing. If I have to go off the game that I'm playing to find people to play with, you failed. Like, for me, it was great because people were looking up Twitch streams just to find open lobbies. But if I have to go to a Discord or a Twitch stream to find people to play a video game with, you fucked up as a dev. That's the only option. There's no other options. It's either your shitty Hopper multiplayer or that. To have any sense of community. As a racing game, at least. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh! Oh, boy. Yeah, Alex, I think my internet's finally alive again after a year, basically. FM7 wasn't terrible. I think a lot of people had really unrealistic expectations. Like, I talked to a lot of people that were like, well, there's no animated pit crew. This game sucks. I was like, well, they never said they were going to have an animated pit crew. Like, I don't know why you guys are bad. So, like, people like that cloud a lot of the reception for the game. Like, I thought FM7 was fine on launch. And then I started playing more of the single player, and I was like, oh, this is bad. And then the multiplayer, like, barely worked. And then there was no, like, replay cameras and stuff. A lot of the features had been stripped out or, like, stripped back. I gotta upgrade the car. I can't brake. But Forza 8 was even worse, allegedly. And that is a game that needed to be like Forza 4 too. And they just totally ignored everything their community wanted and just made up their own shit and beat it to the beat of their own drum. And people finally went, yeah, I'm not gonna buy this. I'm over it. Like, if you, like, I know Tora is, like, their core, like, the biggest league in the Forza world. Even them are like, yeah, we're not gonna do events anymore. You have fucked up. Colossal bag fumble. Oh, it weighs as much as a moon. That's not helpful either. Right. Yeah, my modem in September basically fucked my whole life up, and I finally just, like, figured it out and fixed it. Well, I hope. We don't know for sure yet, but all the signs have been good for the last 3 days. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Finish this bottle of waiter. Run a 3-minute bad boy. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. I need to eat. It goes bad. I started making curry with ground meat, and it has changed my life. Fuck. I want to change the brake bias, and I forgot. I used to meal prep curry, and then I got really bored of it, and I haven't made it for a couple months. And then I was like, well, I want to make food, but I don't want to have to cook food every night. And I was like, why don't you just make curry again? So I did. And I used to buy, like, a whole thing of chicken thighs to make it, and then I don't know why I had the brainwave of, like, just use, like, ground turkey. And I did, and it was way better. I'm gonna put spinach and tomatoes in it next time. Well, I did the math there, and it's cheaper to do it this way, and it's, like, just as healthy. Kanantat, yeah. He's going to India, as it turns out. Skill issue. Oh! Okay, thanks for brake checking me. That was necessary. Okay, yeah, we're good. You know how before I was really concerned about putting on good races and having entertaining races for the stream? Not today. Maybe another day. This car is overbuilt to fuck. Same exact corner. Let's see how you like it. Oh, we both missed the corner. I see. Ow, my ass. Part of me wants an OG Xbox now, but yeah, it's because I'm playing on a 360, Lance. It does that every once in a while. Specific tracks, too. This is one of them. Specifically Road Atlanta Short. I have 3. So I only own like 4 OG Xbox games. And I never had one growing up. My whole like collection philosophy to keep things reasonable is I didn't really want to go after any... Oh my god. I didn't want to go after any games or like consoles that I didn't actually own as a child. But I'm running out of things to buy now. Which is not a bad problem to have, but as a collector it is. Noodles. Thank you, Rob. Oh, like the goggles. I was like, I don't know why we're talking about pasta. I'm already hungry, thank you. Not very nice. I don't understand this. I'm gonna get angry. I'm just gonna stop thinking about it. Okay. My hair is also getting... I wanted to grow my hair out again, but it's getting to the point now where it's like all over the place. Yeah, that's fair. Every once in a while, somebody asks me like, what car would you buy right now? And I'm like, definitely probably a GR Corolla. Justin from iRacing has one, and they're really nice. But yeah, going to the flea market last time, and like they had their sidewalk sale, and there was like nothing I wanted. I was really sad. I almost drove across town to go to another game store because I felt unfulfilled, and then I went, "You walked out of here making money? Go home," and that's what I did. I sold my 3DS and I bought like 9 games and I made $100. That's loud. That is absolutely a drift car too. I could tell there's the Mantis Angle kit and the front camber, and I think those are VSKFs. I don't know if they're real, but they look like work VSKFs. I know my people. I wonder where he's driving. Either he's street drifting, like, I don't want... Oh, Calabogie does stuff every once in a while. It's funny that my car's fully weight reduced. It's on upgraded suspension, brakes, and tires, and I can only barely keep up with the AI. Because they are using ABS, which just means you have your brakes work better, and traction control. This is such an old game that, like, I feel like the assists don't do what they're supposed to do. Like, ABS off just means you brake worse, and it locks up. ABS on just makes you brake better. I've come this far with no assists, though. Like, I can't steer the car. It's on racing slicks. I should be walking away from everybody, even though I can't brake as late. But no. To be fair, Saturn, neither did I. And every other Forza game, it works as you'd expect. Where if you turn ABS off, you can actually brake a little bit harder a little bit later. It's not a new thing for the AI to have all the assists on by default, but like it making that much of a difference is. I love this game. There's definitely nothing wrong with this game. Yeah, I like modern Hyundais as well. I drove like a regular Elantra as a rental car. Not this year, but last year, and it was wonderful. Or 2 years ago. My first time in MagFest. No, this was my third time. It was really nice. Some tracks, they're like fundamentally broken, Saturn, and this is one of them. Like if they see the player brake a little early, they usually like it's like they switch into attack mode and just dive bomb on the brakes, regardless of how close they actually are. The amount of times I've seen an AI go for a pass, be like 18 car lengths back, miss the corner and crash is like more than zero. This is definitely the first game. We'll put it that way. Yeah, here it's particularly bad. You could almost bait them into missing the corner if you know what you're doing. It's funny, right? Like, I'm at the point where this is the last game on the list. So I'm like, well, what's the next game going to be? And I'm like, I almost have like decision paralysis. But I think I've already, like, I don't want to do anything big because the streamathon's coming. And I learned last time, right, that if I try to do a Let's Play during the streamathon, nothing's going to get done. So I'm going to have, like, every single game finished. I will say I'm planning to start the streamathon with a 24-hour stream, and it is going to be the shitty Fast and Furious showdown for the 360. We're basically doing Wheelman again, and I would like to go back and finish Wheelman too. That'd be fun. So I beat the story, but I didn't do any of the side quests, like, at all, which made the story really hard. Because they expect you to have, like, a leveled up character. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. PD Petrol will be making his triumphant return. Yep, so for the first 24 hours, the timer is not running. Or we'll have 24 hours on it, and that'll be 3, 2, 1, go. But when I reach 10,000 followers, I said I want to do a 24-hour stream, so I figured we get 2 birds stoned at once, right? So I don't want to start it on a Monday or anything for that reason. So that's why it might not be the last week of August. It might be the first week of September. So I think Crandon goes till Saturday, so I could start it like Friday or Saturday night, but I'd still have to like stop to do an iRacing show. And I definitely want to do it after Crandon's done. Because if I end up working that, I'm either going to be in Boston or it's going to be a week of fucking 2 shows a day. So I think it'd just be smart to wait till that's done. And what was I going to say? I forgot. It's gone. Oh, yeah. And I know for a fact, wherever I put Gran Turismo 4 on the if we hit this amount of money or goal, I'll do this, it's going to happen. And GT4 is going to take 300 hours, probably, maybe 400. So a while. So I kind of don't want to start a long game and then put GT4 on the back burner. I like the way I did it last time where the Streamathon ended, I took a couple weeks off, and then came back and started with the new game. So I don't want to start anything huge and then like have to manage that and GT4 together. Yeah, I think my guesstimate is probably 350 hours, Saturn. Don't die. Or don't drown. So, I think... I said this the other night. Birthday shoutouts? Of course I do. It has to be your actual date of birth, though. Or else I'd be doing the birthday thing every day. If I wasn't streaming that day, I unlucky. Try again next year. Exception, you pay me a lot of money. Also, I think calling it a birthday shout-out is underselling it a bit. But yeah, I think Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 is my plan. I want to play a new game. I want to play a game I haven't really played before. I wasn't going to even buy it, but Bleak got it for me when he's like, hey, I heard you're having internet trouble. Hopefully this makes it better. I was like, fuck. I liked the first one a lot. I just never bothered with the second one. And it was like the deluxe giga fucking fancy fucking edition, so it has all the DLC. Well, I was gonna play the second one when it came out, and I asked a couple people in chat, I'm like, how do you like it? And they're like, well, it's pretty similar to the first one. I was like, well, I don't feel like playing it then. And then I just kind of like forgot it existed. So I haven't replayed Unleashed 1 in ages. I looked at how long Unleashed 1 took to complete, and Unleashed, it was like 20 hours, which is 4 streams. So even if there's like 30 or 40 hours of content in Unleashed 2, that's still very reasonable to get done between now and the end of August. So today is the 7th. It's got to be my time zone. I've had people play that game too, but I will probably stream into midnight, so eyes emoji. Understood. Yeah, it's like 15 minutes from now. That too. Again, if the internet's like fixed, let's say, I can't wait to play not racing games for a bit. I want to play Fallout 3 again for over a year now. Since I finished New Vegas. HCR, regardless, happy birthday. I have these rules because I didn't, and people were like, Hey, my birthday was 4 days ago, and I'm like, I don't want to throw my throat out, man. Like, no, single player Sunday, Hoot. So I'd have like 2 games on the go, whatever racing game I'd be working on, and then I told this, like, I've said this before. What's up, Alex? Good evening. I'm a really bad gamer, is in the sense that, like, I think I'm pretty good at racing games, at like various different racing games, but anything that doesn't have cars or driving, I'm like awful. FPSs, I'm decent, because I played a lot of COD, but even then. Alright. Like, I've barely played any Mario games, especially like the more recent ones. I think I've only played like Wind Waker for Zelda. Like, I've been wanting to play the new Zelda game. Like, I've been wanting to play Breath of the Wild since it came out. Guess they can skip the stream. That's not... You stop that. What's up, Nate? Yakuza's first playthrough was a lot of fun, and then I deleted the VODs by accident. The second one I didn't enjoy as much, just because a lot of the side quest content, like a lot of the story, I knew, so it wasn't like seeing it and feeling it all for the first time. So it wasn't as fun as the first playthrough. I'm sad about FM. I wouldn't. What's it called? I'd still say it's allegedly, but also, like, Forza Motorsport itself has been a husk of itself for years now. So I'm hoping that if it is dead, it just goes away for like 5 years, 10 years, and comes back the way it should have for Forza 5. Because there's never been a good follow-up to Forza 4, in my opinion. Motorsport, at least. But my backlog of games that don't have race cars in it is a mile long. Like, I want to play Tales of Symphonia on stream. I want to play Fallout 3, like I said. Cyberpunk's been sitting in my Steam library for years now. Cisco bought it for me for my birthday in 2023, and I've not touched it. I want to play... I've only played Yakuza 0, so I'd like to play some of the other Yakuza games. I played Tales as a kid, Audie, but I always played Rain, like the healer, and never paid attention to anything. Like, my friends would do all the fighting and solve all the puzzles, and I would just heal them and then go on my phone in between, like, on my BlackBerry, I think. Metroidvania. I've been wanting to play, Super Metroid. Oh, fuck. Car's not damaged, but... I'll just restart. Good night, Rube. Director's Cut? I have. I'm really annoyed that I just played through 0 and then I want to play through it again. But, like I said, playing through 0 on stream the second time was, like, a shell of the first playthrough. The first playthrough and, like, figuring out what Yakuza was all about as a new fan was so good. And then the second one, I was like, oh, yeah, it's this quest. Oh, yeah, it's this quest. Oh, yeah, it's this quest. It just wasn't as fun. No, I've wanted to, though, Saturn. And I have, like, Final Fantasy VII for the PS1 that I bought forever ago and never played. Stuff like that. I bought the Insane trilogy for Crash Bandicoot. Haven't touched any of them other than that one time on the Streamathon, and I thought I was better at Crash 2 than I am. It was embarrassing. Funny, but it was embarrassing. Like, I've barely played any, like, if you can think of a classic Nintendo game that came out in the last 15 years, I've not played it. I want to have a run back at Cubivore. I want my revenge. Uncharted. I've never, like, I want to play The Last of Us. I know it's not the same thing, but I've had The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2 on my PlayStation for forever. Never touched either of them. But that's what I mean. Like, I have such a long list of video games that don't have cars in them. That I've just never bothered with. That I would like to bother with. But I never wanted to take up a day of streaming in a week with a non-car game. if we were like limited by the internet or whatever. Don't get me wrong, there's still a mountain of car games I want to play, so there's that, but... And then there's, like, car-adjacent games, like Grand Theft Auto and whatever. I would like to play San Andreas for the first time. As in, like, play the story. That's also why I want to start with Fallout 3. That was the first... With some, like, minor exceptions, like Smash Bros. And, again, I think I played Super Mario World growing up. I've beaten that game a couple times. Not 100% it or anything. I couldn't do Star Road. I'm not that good. I wanted to play Super Mario World 2, like Yoshi's Island, for forever. But I played, like, a couple levels on my own and then never finished it. Like I said, too, like, I think I've played Wind Waker and beat Wind Waker, but I don't remember for sure. I have Ocarina of Time for the 64, but I have a completed save file I would just goof around in as a kid. It was not me who completed it. But my first game that I actually sat down and played that was not racing related that I can remember, not including Call of Duty, but it would have been about the same time, was Fallout 3. My cousin got me Burnout Paradise and Fallout 3 for the PS3 at the same time. And I was like, why the fuck would I want to play Fallout? Why the fuck would I want to play this? Where are the race cars in this? This is stupid. Like, I didn't say that out loud, but in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm never going to play this. And I went home and played it, and I think I got sucked in for like a whole week. And I tried a couple years ago, this was a long time ago, I tried playing Banjo-Kazooie on stream, because that's another game I really wanted to give a stab at. And let's say my average stream views would be like 20 to 25. I think I got maybe 5. Maybe 5 people showed up to those, so I stopped playing. But I think the climate of the community is different now. I'm sure it wouldn't do as well as like this or Gran Turismo, but I don't think it would do like... It would still be worth my time, let's say. And even if it's not, it would just be Sunday. It wouldn't be like I'd be playing it all week. I'm so glad I gave New Vegas a second chance. I bought it as a kid, like when it came out. Like I pre-ordered it and bought it. And I hated it. I didn't hate it. I didn't like it as much as 3 because it ran like garbage. So I played a little bit of it. I think I beat it, and then I just never went back to it. Alice, during the streamathon, or before the streamathon, I forget when I started playing New Vegas again, and she was like, hey, you should play this. I was like, okay. Now it's my favorite Fallout game. It's one of my favorite games ever made. And I played all the DLC during the streamathon. Like, it's genuinely one of my favorite games ever made now. I played the Rare Replay version, Saturn. So I bought Rare Replay at used game store, and I was like, oh, I could play Banjo-Kazooie and stuff now. I want to play GoldenEye all the way through on stream on 64 because I've never beaten it. I think during the streamathon I got like halfway through and then gave up. Yeah, Fallout 3 I beat on PS3 and then never touched it since. I would probably tail up 2 Wastelands on it, but a new save file. I've never even looked at Conker's Bad Fur Day. It was always unobtainium for me as a kid, but now, like, I can obviously play it, but I'm not gonna buy a copy. I'd have to, like, emulate it or something. I'm not gonna spend $100 or whatever on that, but Double D and GoldenEye. So I'd probably beat it, like, on at least 2 difficulties. I'm playing on a 360 right now, Alex. On my channel, not for, like, just to be a little bit unique and because I prefer, like, playing on hardware. It just gives me a little bit of extra dopamine. I always try to prioritize playing on hardware. There's very rare occasions I would play on an emulator. I think even then, like, the one game I played not on hardware was Underground 2. and I played the PC port. It wasn't like I played it on an emulator. I played the PC game just because my PS2 capture situation at the time was really bad. It's a lot better now. Like, Underground 1's on my list, on my, like, short list of games I want to play. I was almost the first one. But then I went, oh, I'll play a new game first. Yeah, it's not perfect. A lot of the, like, frame rate issues that you see and weird audio glitches are because I'm playing it on a 360. But I'm able to play it, like, widescreen and on the hardware that I have. Yeah, it's spotted. There's also Bathurst. I wish these tracks would come back, honestly. Like, I understand they're not... they're, like, budget versions of tracks that are in the game now, but it would still be cool because the layouts are different. Like, maybe just change the scenery and the name and stuff. But have the same layout and elevation change. Unobtainable. It would have to be hilariously unrealistic for me to play it on hardware. Like, at some point, I want to play every F-Zero game and complete and 100% every F-Zero game. I've done all 3 of the console games, and I played a lot of 99, so I'm missing the handhelds. I am not getting a Game Boy or a DS that will have a capture card in it for a lot of reasons, so those will be emulated. I think you can play one of the Game Boy ones on Switch now. You just need the fancy Nintendo. Like, online. Was there a wreck? Did they crash? I think they crashed. Somebody crashed. But that's also something I want to do, is be able to say at 100% of every F-Zero game, because it's probably my favorite racing game franchise, if not one of them at least. At least the console games. I've never touched any of the handhelds. I own Maximum Velocity now, but it's for collection reasons. It's to add to my collection, so I have the other ones. I wanted a boxed one, but never mind. GX was the worst. The Super Nintendo one was tough, but there wasn't a lot of games. So, like, Firefield on Master and Super Nintendo was really hard, but it was only one track. F-Zero X is nowhere near as hard as I remember. I ended up beating it all in one day. I thought it was going to take at least 4 streams. It took 1. But GX is still very difficult. If you want to 100% it. Even if you just want to beat it, it's hard. And I didn't technically do everything, because there's staff ghosts I could have beat, and I went, yeah, fuck all that. I'm like, do you unlock anything from that? No, not interested. I'm pretty good at F-Zero. I'm not that good. Well, I say that. MagFest 2026, I got creamed in the F-Zero tournament this year. Creamed. Because they went to the one of the tracks I didn't remember, and I got lost. Or I hit a bump. I forgot how to do it, what happened. I hit a bump weird and got spun backwards, and I couldn't catch up by the end of the race. In the semifinal, I made 1 round, and then in the arcade game, I got first rounded. But the guy I was playing was the guy I've been playing all weekend, and we were, like, going race for race with each other. So it was just unlucky seeding. So in, like, December, I'm going to just start playing F-Zero GX again for a bit. I don't know if I'm going to just do time trials or just, like, play the game really casually and, like, what my plan is, but it's not a serious tournament. It's just for fun, but the amount of shit that I talk that I really love F-Zero, and I got moitered. I made it to the semis, but yeah, I spun on lap 1, and there was no way I was catching the other 4 guys or other 4 racers. And then I watched the final, and I was like, I at least would have finished second. The guy who won was insane, and then everyone else was good, and then the person who finished 4th got a lucky bracket. So I was like, you know what? Next time I'm not going to practice, but I want to be familiar with the tracks. So we went to it was randomized tracks, and it was Firefield Undulation, which is really tough. There's a secret, like a trick to it. I just didn't remember what it was. I still don't. I'd have to just drive it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna replay it. Like, it's not a. It's not gonna be like a let's play. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna play F-Zero today because I want to, and that's it. I also don't want to play it too much because then I'll have expectations, right? On a tournament that's meant to be for fun and for casuals. Like, I don't want to try that hard. I just want to know the track. I felt so disadvantaged, man. Also, you have to have your ship at 100% max speed, so you can't snake. That's my ass. And I think my Samurai Goro at max speed costed me, so I'd be looking for like another main. Yeah, and I wasn't. I like dominated the round robin. They took everybody, they put them into like races of 4, and the top 2 advanced. So I dominated my first race. And then the second race, again, I spun lap 1. I'm like, fuck, oh, he crashed. I'm like, unless somebody who crashes, I'm not catching second. They're not fast, but they're not doing anything stupid, and I'm 15 seconds behind. So I caught up, nowhere near enough. My man, if I would have remembered how this track went, I wouldn't have made that mistake, and I would have won again. Or at least finished top 2 and made the final. The arcade game, I did my practice. I just got unlucky. I was there an hour early practicing, and I got the one guy I was practicing with, and he beat me like on the last lap. That I'm not mad about. The console game I'm mad about. I walked out of there, I went, that's not fucking happening again. Oh, it's only 11:15. I thought it was 11:40. What the fuck? My bad. Turns out I don't know how to read. Still no framework or network issues at all. I think there's something in the second channel settings that's fucked. Because it said it was at 4 or 5 bars yesterday, and I think my second channel OBS settings are identical to this channel. So I have to go in and double check everything's the same. Rings optional, bold claim. No, I don't want to do gacha games. Not my thing. I have friends that are into it, but I've heard good things about the Horse Girl gacha game, but there's a reason they call it a gacha game, right? And the way I play games is like, I'm not into this, and then I get like hyper into it. I feel like getting into a game that's like that's meant to funnel money out of you. If it doesn't work, it's a waste of time. If it works, I will be poor. Play Final Fantasy XIV. If I wanted to be a hot girl on the internet, I could just play VR chat, and I do so. If I wanted to be a attractive cat girl, I can already do that. I thought I was going to hit the wall there. I was about to throw up. I fucked that up. I thought that was a tighter corner than it is. The AI is, like, not consistent either. I feel like there is catch-up. Or rubber banding. So I swear, like, I'll pull away, like, 5 seconds. And I'm looking at my times. I'm like, I'm not much slower than my best lap. Like, 4 or 5 tenths. I'm 1/10 off my best lap now. And, like, the other car is on my ass. Again, I have racing slicks, they don't. I have racing brakes, they don't. And I have racing suspension, they don't. Yeah, Honey Pop would be my last stream. Because then Twitch would send me right to jail. What's up, Brennan? I should actually delay the streamathon until November so I could do the streamathon and No Nut November at the same time. See, he was running 29s behind me. I don't think that's legitimate. I don't think that's legit. I've talked to somebody about it, Aaron, who I will not name. That's like, it's genuinely a good game. There's just also anime boops. Need to try my, speaking of VR, I need to try full body again now that I've changed my router settings and stuff.
Boobies.
Yeah. Maybe my leggies will work properly now. It sounds like a truck. It's a truck engine. I'm making piss. I forgot to take my vitamin D today. If I was a woman, I'd be pregnant a lot. Totally unrelated. I don't know who's the social person at Amtrak right now, but I don't know how much they're paying them. They need to pay them significantly more money. I was on Instagram the other day, and I don't know why I got the ad for Amtrak. I guess because I was like looking up travel because of my San Diego thing. I applied to DJ at that, by the way, like legit, like on the main stage this time. I'm a little scared. I don't know if I get it. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I applied. My name's in there. But it was a monster truck commercial, but there was trains instead. It's like, are you going to take the plane? What are you, blind? Jesus. And then the train came into the shot like, wham, bam, and then like ran over the plane. Like, this is amazing. Here's your thing. I can't. That's the thing. Playing in VR or playing over Twitch versus playing in a nightclub are two very different things. You're on different sound systems. You need different quality music in terms of like quality, not choice. There's a lot. I'm gonna have to put a lot of extra prep work in. It's only gonna be 30 minutes, but still. Yeah, Aaron, I was not aware Amtrak had a game like that. I wish it wasn't so expensive to take trains places. Like, I was gonna fly out of Toronto just to fly with my friend, and I was like, what if I took the train? The train is like, it's $30 bus from here to Toronto, like a Greyhound, basically, a Flixbus. And it's like $80 on the train for a slightly better experience. And I would still need to find a way to the airport. The bus drops me off at the airport, which I get to get to my hotel, but I could always like ask the shuttle to do that. Yeah, I watch a lot of travel YouTubers, Aaron, that like take those Amtrak sleepers. I would love to do that. I want to do the one in Canada too, that goes from Toronto to Vancouver, but that's like $1,000. Yeah, Hoot, that's the problem. A lot of I don't really particularly care, because especially in VR, a lot of the quality gets eaten anyway. So I just use YouTube rips, but that's not gonna work for like an in-person thing. 128 kilobit files is going to sound terrible on a like full nightclub function sound system. I got lots of time to plan it out, but I've heard of the Coast Starlet. Where's that go again? I've seen somebody ride it on the internet though. Okay. Should change my mind. Yeah, let's talk about Amtrak's new commercial, Alex. Yeah. He did the opposite because I guess he was trying to go from San Francisco to Seattle. Yeah, Hoot, that 320 kilobits MP3 would be literally 2 times as good as what I currently have. So what I'd have to do is plan the set out and then find better copies. Like, that was the big thing is I played, even at Neophoric, I played YouTube rips, and you could tell. I always thought it was like a snob thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. I even tried to, like, boost the highs and the mids. It helped. Did not fix the problem. On over OBS or whatever, you'd never notice the difference because it all gets eaten by the internet anyway. But in person, no, I can't do that. I also told the dude booking, I'm like, hey, I don't know if you like pick me, but just so you're aware, I will have HD files to play. I won't do that to you. He was like, thank you. If I get picked for Open Decks again, they can suck my dick. I'm playing YouTube rips 100%, but it's a big venue, like double floor. He rented a bunch of sound equipment. Like, I'm gonna take it seriously. Well, as seriously as you can while playing the Bad to the Bone button and saying where. The only clip for me from LA is seeing my friend with a GoPro. I didn't know why they had a GoPro, and I ran up and said, "Where are the white women at?" and then just took off. That's the I need to find it because it was so stupid. The alcohol there was so expensive. The cheapest deal I could get was like a beer and a shot of whiskey for $20. I didn't really want the shot of whiskey, but the beer was $18, so a $2 shot of whiskey, I'll take it. I was a little hammered, and I saw my friend interviewing people with a GoPro, and I didn't know what it was for. I just saw LA prices are ridiculous. And it was like a club venue too, so we got like double fucked over. It was $18 a beer. Yeah, I had one and then went, I need to do something else. I'm too sober for this room, but I cannot afford to keep drinking. That was in US dollars too, so it was like $25 for me per drink. That's crazy. At least with the shot, it made a bit more sense. So I had 2 of those. Yeah, either way, I was not sober, and then I saw one of my friends with a camera and went, what's something stupid that I can say? And my brain went, that. So there is a clip of me on the internet somewhere just going, where are the white women at? And then I disappeared to a crowd of people. Before you ask, no, I don't know what I meant by that. How has Wreckfest with real cars been? I've been using OP cars, Mike. I've earned it. I tried doing this race with the stock Hennessy and then got punted in turn 10 and then Road Atlanta. I went, yeah, that's enough of that. I've earned a day of solace. We were so far behind on this playthrough, too. I don't care. On the shelf. What fucked me up, Aaron, in California and in DC was Costco selling bottles of alcohol. Like not like spirits. And it's good. Like Kirkland vodka is actually solid. Grand Fest. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a Forza Gran Turismo like. When we get into the race cars, it'll be a bit better racing. But again, we're like I want to get this game done like 2 months ago. I think I started this in May, the beginning of May. So like way fucking behind on I know I started it in March. I take that back. No. I think it was in April. I'm dumb. I'd have to look, actually. But going off of the clips that I saw, we should be done this game by now. This game should be long done by now. I could drink beatboxes again. Yeah. Well, not anytime soon, like in November, but... I'm not stoked to travel, but I'm stoked to be back in California for a bit. On my birthday. Yeah, I don't remember, dude. It's been going on so long now, especially with all the internet issues and everything, I don't fully remember when we started. It's been too long is the short answer. Especially, like, I got a lot, like 4 or 5 parts done, and then I've only played this game twice in 2 months, I think. I played Forza 2 last year, not this year. They look similar, but... And that game took forever because I was, like, never home for a year. Again, you can see it on my stats. Where I just disappeared for, like, half a month. October last year was... I don't think I streamed all month. I think I may have streamed twice. I was gone, the internet was fucked up, and I was gone again, and then the internet was fucked up again when I got home. Oh, yeah, I keep walking over and, like, every time I get up, putting my hand on the router, it's a lot cooler. It's not as cool as it was when I had it sitting upside down, but it also doesn't look dumb as fuck now, so... It is different, especially at the time. Like, I think both games accomplish things differently. I'm as somebody who never really played GT4, I'm excited. Like, it's gonna be a journey. It's gonna be an odyssey. It's to 100% that game, all A-spec. I'm not B-specking anything. Knock on wood. But I never really played the single player of that game. I thought it was too hard as like a 12-year-old. Because the jump in physics from 3 to 4, instead of going, wow, this is way more realistic, I went, I'm not good at this, and then just stopped playing it. So I'm excited to, like, actually give it the good old college try this time. That is the plan, Saturn. I just have to, I mean, I'll cross that bridge when we come to it, because that'll be one of the last things in the game that I do. I'll have to get like a USB extender and find a different way to output video. Because I'm not taking this wheel off my rig just to plug my G27 in. That's stupid. So I got to find another way to do it. Still kind of fun. It is, but I want to add to the, like, the funny. Like, maybe if I stop to eat dinner, I'll put a car, like the robot man in the car, but that's it. Yeah, like, this is screwed in, and it's a real big pain in the ass as one person, and the pedals would have to come out. That's a big pain in the ass. Like, for one race, or a series of races, or like 100 hours of a 300-hour game, that doesn't make any sense. I think the endurance races in this game, Mike, are about an hour or less. Like, they're all pretty reasonable. And, like, I could do these races with a controller, but I feel like after 12 hours, I'm going to be so bored that I'm just not paying attention to anything, and I keep crashing into a wall. But at least if I'm on the wheel, I could be, like, somewhat focused. But Forza 2, I think the longest one was, like, 40 minutes, so that's what I'm basing it off of. I looked really quickly at the endurance mode in this game, and there's nothing that looked longer than an hour, so that's fine. It's still going to be a trek, but it's not, like, 6 hours long. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to take all week to do all the endurance races when we get there, but it's not going to be the end of the world. Oh, yeah, Mike, 100%. Oh, I was paying attention. Like, 1,000,000%. It's not going to be a good race. It's going to be the Monotony Bowl. Like, I'm well aware. But at least being on the wheel, it'll be, like, somewhat interesting. But again, like, on a controller, especially, like, after 18 hours, I'm going to be sitting here half asleep, having not moved, really, and just fucking blow. I'm thinking of the Nürburgring, like, going off every corner. I'll be 8 million laps ahead. It won't matter too much, but just doing it with the wheel sounds more fun in my head. Me too, Flash. Have a good night, man. Also, I don't know. I'm a sicko, and I feel like I could just play through GT4 normally. I could do it 100% normally, or as a streamathon redeem, do it all A-spec. I want to play through GT4, so I have to make a little bit of it torture, right? Getting all golds and all the missions and license tests is already going to be hard enough. But doing all the endurances 100% alone? No pause. Well, no big pauses. No, I'll come back and finish the next 12 hours tomorrow. All one sitting, you know, as Hideo Turismo intended. Like, I'm not going to play 8 hours of the 24 hours, pause, and then come back the next day. No. It's once we green flag, we're green flag. If I have to pause to go to the bathroom or something, that's different. But like, I think I watched Chicane when he played a Gran Turismo game. It took him like 4 or 5 days to finish one 24-hour race. I'm like, man, do I want to do that, or do I just fucking stay up for 24 hours and get it out of the way? I'm like, you stay up for 24 hours and get it out of the way. That seems like a way better idea. Like, painful. Way better idea. Oops. But yeah, I've never played it really. I'm really excited to like experience most of that game for the first time. All I really used to do was go in arcade mode with a GTO or the Holden Monaro. I think it was the Monaro on Autumn Ring Mini and practice drifting. That's kind of all I really did. I did play the single player a little bit, but I was renting the game at the time. I never owned it. Oh, you know what, too? I have fuel and tires enabled, I think. Which means that my tires will die, and I guarantee you, will either don't die at all or fall off a cliff. That's probably why they're so fast at the end of the run. Denny, my PS3 melted. Not like that exact thing, but it was left on for too long and just died, so. That's also, like, smart. And I'm ready to spend 300 hours beating a video game. Especially like, because even from like a numbers perspective, something like the new Need for Speed games, we're doing decent on numbers, but like after playing 2015 and Payback back to back, I'm over it, right? But I feel like GT4, I could play it 4 days a week and people would be stoked to watch it 4 days a week. So even if it takes like 3 months of constant playing, it's still going to be fun to stream. No quick pauses. Whenever there's an audio glitch, it fixes it. The game might be quiet, so I don't know if you can hear it, but I do, and it's annoying. And when the frame rate dies too, usually it like shakes the game back to life. It's because I'm playing it on a 360. I braked way sooner, and I was at like 80% brake, and I missed the corner. I have upgraded brakes, by the way. Oh my god, this game's so frustrating. That's concerning. I'm so stoked to be done this game too. It has its moments, but like it's either I'm beating the field by 3/4 of a lap or this shit, and just I'm ready to move on to something else. But so yeah, a lot of the streams this week are going to be this. I want to get this game done. I'm not like fed up, but even if I was, I'm not going to give the Let's Play up 10 parts in. That's a bit silly. We've come so far, and this is the last game on the list, so. I want to watch the Summoning Salt Tetris video again tonight. I was going to watch it the other night to fall asleep to it, and then it's like, this is 2 hours, and I'm going to get locked in. I don't want to watch that. I woke up to it playing, actually. The first thing I heard this morning when I woke up was, and it's a technique known as rolling. Wow. Oh my fucking god. That's pre-drops. It's gotta be, and then they did this. Has to be. You're not wrong, but there is a front runner. Sending. The last one I saw was in GT5 question mark. And I assumed that wasn't for me. Yeah, you hear like the audio kind of fucked up there? Okay, so they haven't. No, they are now though. Go through after this? I don't know, Mike, to be honest, and I think that's really fun. Before you got here, I was saying I wanted to do, like, on Sundays, just as, like, a chill kind of palate cleanser. I want to start playing single-player games. Fallout 3 is my first on the list for that. It's one of the first games I ever played that wasn't a racing game that I, like, sat and played the whole way through. That, like, wasn't super basic or, like, Mario. But I don't want to start anything heavy because I do plan on doing the Streamathon 2 in the end of August if the internet seems to be fixed. Which, again, we're on day 3 now of everything being green, so good signs. But I think Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, if I need a game to fill the gap between now and the Streamathon, is probably what I'm going to do. Thanks, Aaron. That's the name of it now. I was going to call it Streamathon 2 weather permitting because I was like, okay, well, the internet's been fucky for the last couple of months, right? So I may have to take a week where we pause to wait for things to get fixed. But I don't know. The farther we go here, the more confident that I am that everything's like it's just back to normal. It was really hot today too, really hot and humid, and two stream, two-thon is hilarious. Mike, I've always wanted to play it, but it was like way too expensive for being way too similar to the first game. But about a week ago, the Future is Bleak just was like, hey, I heard you're having ISP issues. Maybe this will help. And he got me like the deluxe fucking all the DLC version. And I really liked the first one. Like the first one was my game of the year for that year. Super fun. I like that they made it Hot Wheels, not like cars on a like real cars on a toy track. You know what I mean? Like they look like toys. When you run them into the wall, they don't dent. They just get scuffs and like the paint chips, and they had a lot of fun with that game, and it was really fun to play. And then the driving mechanics were really fun too. Like, it really encouraged you, like, hey, you think you could shortcut this whole loop-to-loop and, like, half the track? Fucking go for it. If you land it, it's fine. As long as you get to the next checkpoint, we don't particularly care how you get there. Awesome. There's a cone under my car. Yeah, but I'm not playing online, so who cares? Mike. Like, online it's annoying, but at the same time, like, if you're playing single player, the game is beatable without doing any of that. And I think it's just like an added bonus thing. Poor testing rather than good track design. It seemed intentional, man. Because if they want to have like a checkpoint system like Mario Kart, it's not like that technology wasn't around. And a lot of the cuts, like, had you cutting through what is it? The like vents and stuff. Like, it definitely felt intentional. Online, it was annoying because if you just saw someone fuck off into the distance, you would never know. Like, there was no way to know how they cut. And that game wasn't popular enough to have, like, online videos of, like, this is how you do that or whatever. But for the a couple times we played it on stream with like David and stuff. It was a blast. It is a milestone game, yeah. Yeah, these shortcuts were egregious. Like, if you boosted at the right time, you could cut like a third of the track. And I don't know, man. Like, the whole game just felt really unique and fun because of that. This is true, yeah. But again, like, for single player, no, oh, fuck. For single player, none of that's necessary, so... I beat the whole single player doing very minimal shortcuts. Like, one corner tops. It is now midnight. If I beat this race and wish HCR a happy birthday, I am free. I think this is the last race in the championship. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. I usually don't stream Mondays, but I've had 3 weeks off. I'm gonna try and be live every day until I leave for my mom's, which is in... It's not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. With the exception of this Thursday. I work this Thursday. I see where you're coming from. You could have did 2 minutes to midnight at 11:58. Oh, fuck. This track showing up every once in a while, very cool. It being as common as it's been, I'm starting to hate it. Especially how the AI, like, is so good here, because it's all heavy braking and traction control areas. So the two things that they're really good at: low speed corner acceleration and heavy braking, because of ABS and TC. I don't understand how I put racing slicks and the car drives worse. I could see if you were a Gran Turismo truther when this game came out, how you'd like be like, oh, Forza, okay, whatever. But because like if you were playing this game on hard difficulty and experiencing everything I was experiencing, holy shit. Forza 2, luckily, other than a couple of exceptions, the R1 races, the race car races in general are really tough in Forza 2, but very doable. I'm sure if you played the game on medium difficulty, it wouldn't be this bad, but good lord. I've never, other than maybe Grid, I don't think I've ever played a game that punishes you this much for turning assists off. We can also agree to disagree on this, Mike, just for conversation's sake. It just, like, feels very different because of that. And again, from a single-player perspective, like, you don't really need to do those shortcuts to still win. You gotta do little ones, but nothing crazy. Okay, I looked at the throttle, my fault. Once again, figured a car on race tires would have front grip. Silly me. Reset and go the wrong way around the track to do the cuts. Not all of them. I definitely do some big ones where you did not have to do any of that. That's what I mean. Like, I think playing online or, like, going for world records or time trial leaderboard times is a different experience to, like, playing with your friends and or single player. Because I definitely do some cuts. If you hit a jump right, you could skip, like, 3/4 of the track. I think I know what you're talking about, and, like, you don't have to do any of that. And there is no ranked or anything online, so if you just had some nerd taking shortcuts, be like, all right, cool, I'll race for second then. I think the shortcut assistant was intentional, but having cuts that egregious may not have been part of their plan. But at the same time, it's like, it's kind of like what they did with Mario Kart World, where they said, you could trick off everything, let's see what you guys can come up with. And I like that. Yeah, I think the track editor was very rudimentary. Well, Aaron, like, in Hot Wheels, at least the first game, as long as you got to the next checkpoint, the game did not care how you did it. So you could, like, drive completely off the track and like, cut huge portions of the track. As long as you got to the next checkpoint, the game did not care how you did it. There was no, like, key checkpoint system like there is in, let's say, Mario Kart. I hate this game. I genuinely am starting to really dislike this game. About this close to turning it just on medium and powering through everything. Again, this car weighs like 500 pounds less and is on slicks, and you'd never know it. It still understeers like a bag of shit. It doesn't brake at all. And the Venom behind me is stock. It's just so fucking unfair. So either there's, like, catch-up that makes them just go faster, or the assists are so OP in this game, which is my theory. Oh, game theory. Mike, I will side with you. That's a bit goofy. I was in the wrong gear. I thought I was in second. You're making me earn it. It's just a line. This is the last one, Aaron. And then it's curry time. Well, then it's put rice in the rice cooker time, and then it's curry time. I ordered food yesterday. I gave in to the voices. I'm not doing that again today. Once again, I might need to buy a Wi-Fi extender for the bedrooms upstairs, so I don't want to waste money on takeout when I don't need to. Soon, TM. I let myself get a little bit happy today. Maybe that was a mistake, but at a moment when I was upstairs, I think going to the bathroom the first time where I don't want to say I cried, but I definitely had a little tear. I was like, holy shit, I think I'm starting to talk about, like, streams 2-3 months in advance now. Like, I'm starting to be able to, like, really feel like the streamathon's going to happen on schedule. It's already been pushed back, like, twice in my head. I just didn't say anything out loud because I knew it might get canceled or pushed back. So to actually have a tentative date at least is nice, and it feels like. And again, looking at the statistics from the last time this happened, and going, well, everything was fine after I switched routers. Well, it wasn't fine briefly, and then it was fine. Cool. I'm a little bit more confident in saying that I think it's actually gone forever now. Well, it's not gone forever. It's cable internet. This will happen again. But, like, not 6 months of on and off issues. If I had half a mind, man, I'd call my ISP back. If I didn't like my ISP... Tell you who I do like. Kane 360. A full 360 rotation of Kane. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Thank you for the fall. For the fall. Yeah, I'm stupid. Sorry. It's been 3 weeks. I don't know what I'm doing. It's the first time here. My name is Aero. We play racing games of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, old and new, and everything in between. We are on day 10 of our playthrough of the first Forza Motorsport game for the original Xbox. This game is definitely the first one. On the final race of the last championship I plan on doing tonight. I hope you had a good stream. What's up, Resi? Jesus Christ, what is that? Homunculus. It's staring at me. Lost my train of thought. Totally forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, right. Classic game. It certainly is the first one. They needed to work on the AI a little bit longer, I think. Yeah, actually, no, I lied. Good fucking damn it. I totally forgot what I was saying before. That's fine. It's gone. I have a vague idea what it was about, but... It's about my internet, I think. Yeah, I'm more confident in saying, like, I think I fixed it, or I think it's gone forever, or as gone as it's going to be. We definitely still had bad days before on the old modem, on the old everything. Oh, right, I remember. If I had half a mind, I'd call my ISP. Because the reason this took so long to get fixed, and I'm pissed at myself. Because I believed what she said. It's not her fault either. But I'm still mad about it. When I called in September, when we had issues initially, I plugged my new router in, or my new modem in, and all of a sudden, everything went back to shit again. Instead of just thinking, like, the old problem is back, I should have been thinking there is a new problem. Like, my head wasn't coming at it right. And then on top of that, too, she's like, I don't think your modem's the problem. I think because you're on DOCSIS 3.1, it's just more sensitive to noise. Which, at the time, made sense, but now it definitely does not make sense. I think I fixed it, Resi. I think it was the chip in the modem. I'm on a different modem now. Different, brand new Ethernet cables, brand new router. And it's been 3 days now of the best it's been since September. So if I had half a mind, I'd call my ISP and be like, hey, so technically it wasn't your fault. It's Intel's fault, but you're the one that sent me the modem. And when I called the first time, they said it's not the modem. And it turned out to be the modem, so can I have some money, please? Or, like, give me 3 free months of internet or something, but... I am just happy it's over with. I don't particularly... Oh, I hope. I hope it's over with. I don't want to get some tech support person in trouble, too. She did her best. The guy who came to fix my internet, though, can suck a big fat bag of dicks. Showed up, but your line's fucked. Replaced the line, and before I had time to test anything, he was gone. And he was here like an hour and a half earlier than expected, so I was half asleep when he called. So yeah, hey, I was scheduled to be there at noon. It's like 9:30. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I was like, okay, I guess I'm awake now. Always the modem. So here's the catch-22 of that. Larry, I see you. I'm just going to finish this thought first. I had the exact same problem, Resi, on DOCSIS 3.0, where it was the Intel Puma chip in my modem that just sucks hot dog water. And I bought a Broadcom modem, and it got better, like infinitely better. In my hubris, I just assumed that it was newer technology, and there's no way it could be the exact same thing. It was the exact same thing. As soon as I plugged this modem in, which is a Broadcom modem, everything's been like, it's not just like my Twitch testing got better, like everything else is also improved. I got an extra 200 millibyte, yeah. I got an extra 200 megabytes download speed out of nowhere. My pings to servers have gotten shorter. Even in OBS, when it would, even on good days, it would still fluctuate in quality. No fluctuations now. The only thing is when this modem got hot, it would kind of get a little sketchy, but I bought a fan for it, and that's not a problem anymore. It was really hot today, and the modem's fine, so... I don't know if it's actually going to do anything, but it was $20, so I don't care. For peace of mind, I'll take it. Yeah, I just didn't think... that I was like, oh, whatever problem was happening with the old modems, they would have fixed it in the new framework. They did not fix it. It's funny, if I would have went back to Rogers, which made no sense at the time, they have DOCSIS, I think, 4.0 modems, and they're all Broadcom. So that would have also fixed the problem. But this is the exact same issue. You could see it if you look at my Twitch tracker. You could see when it started in, like, 2018. And, you could see it, like, 2021 when I said fuck it and finally bought my own modem. That was a different chipset. So my working theory is that the modem would be fine in the winter because it'd be running at cooler temps because it's just naturally cooler in my basement. But in the summer, it got warmer, and then it always ran hot to begin with. And at some point, it just, like, overheated to the point where the damage was permanent. And never got better. I'm upset that it took me that long to finally, we hope, fix it, but at least I know now. Larry, I on that topic, I definitely have already talked about that today, but that's fine. Oh, fuck. God damn it, I hate this game. And now I lose. Because I can't catch the Corvette now. Because they're all on fucking... Yeah, me neither. I figured if they would overheat, they would put a fan on it, right? That would just make sense. But I looked up my brand of modem, my old brand of modem, and a lot of people were saying they had overheating issues. And I was like, at first it sounded like crazy, right? But then I was like, wait, this is an issue that even before on DOCSIS 3.0, like years and years ago, always got worse in the summer. Always got worse in the summer. I thought it would have to be something outside. But the more I think about it, you know? And then this modem, too, I read online is, like, known for overheating, so I bought a little fan for it, and it's totally fine now. But, yeah, they kind of did it to themselves. I mean, Larry, I mean, it's not the developer's fault. It's the higher-ups at Turn 10 making really stupid decisions with their franchise, and Microsoft not giving a shit about Forza Motorsport anymore. I don't blame, like, the devs for making a bad game. It's a lot of really stupid decisions made at the corporate level. But I think this, if we ever want Forza Motorsport to come back and actually be good, and not just, like, mediocre to half decent, and at least it's Gran Turismo on PC, it has to go away for a long time. So this is, I called this when in 2023 when the new game launched. Like, if it's not a banger that gets a lot of lapsed fans back into it, they're on borrowed time. And that's exactly what happened. I'm not happy about it. I feel bad for all the people who lost their jobs. You know, especially in the games industry, especially in the racing game industry, there's not a whole lot of jobs. I couldn't find a lot of information about it either, Rezi, pertaining to streaming. Like, I had to do a lot of my own trial and error and my own research. I ended up having a buddy who's a network technician reach out and help, and he goes, do you have an Intel Puma chip in your modem? I'm like, yeah. He goes, yeah, get rid of it right now. Horizon's next. It's not going to happen overnight, but they're the same thing that made the motorsport games go down in quality is happening with Horizon. Complacency. They're not innovating. There's no new features. It's the same game over and 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 over again. That's what killed Forza. Actually, no, Forza Motorsport was worse because it was the same game, but they took features away, which is crazy. But I'm not happy about it. You know, I'm not celebrating the downfall, which is alleged, by the way. I haven't seen anything really official confirm that Forza Motorsport is dead and gone. What I've read is a Facebook post from a allegedly former employee who hasn't worked there since 2016, and it's been corroborated by some John Iwana, who used to work there or still does. I know him, I just don't know of his employment status. Or still did until the layoffs, I should say. But they're not planning on making a new Forza Motorsport game anyway. They were just going to update what's already there over and over. Not really. Like 5, 6, and 7 and Sport all felt different and had different things going for them. 73. We're 73% of the way through the game, but all the long stuff is left, which sucks, but that's a bigger number than I thought it was going to be. I think we only went up like 4% today, but that's still a decent number considering how little we actually accomplished. I think we only did like 3 or 4 championships.